Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the United Adventure Company plays Hoard of the Dragon Queen. So glad you could join us out there today. We are shy a player at the moment, so we will see if he's able to join us. We will jump him in as soon as we can. But our usual suspects are here as well. We've got Diamond Anvil and Smug and Shrike all here to play some Hoard of the Dragon Queen and get off the damn road. Wow, we've been traveling, it seems like, forever in this game. Which, if you're planning on running this module, let me just tell you right now, make some adjustments to the travel. There's too much travel in Hoard of the Dragon Queen. We all know it was the first module that was written for 5th edition, and it's got some bugs. So, but we've been working the bugs out. This is, I think, episode 7. 4 of those 7 episodes have been involving travel. 3 of them back to back to back. So, and guess what? We're not done yet. There's still more travel to do, but not as much as we have been doing. So we're gonna get into the game here in just a bit. But wow, I want to say thanks real quick to Istrisi for the resub 6 months in a row. You've got to be close to number 1 on the resub list. We really appreciate that. And everybody else out there, give us those follows, give us those subs. We definitely appreciate you for sticking around. We do have a contest going on to reach 125 followers, and we will give away a module, a $25 module to your VTT of choice or PDF format. So get your friends out there, have them join us to play, to watch, to enjoy, and while you're out there watching, hit us up in the Discord. And I really need to get a stream deck, and I can just push that button. But those cost money, and there are more important things out there than stream decks right now. So, but you could help us and donate to us a stream deck. That would be really awesome, especially if anybody out there, like, Stream Elements, if you're listening, watching, could use a stream deck over here. Also, go make sure you catch up on all the travel that this game has done and watch all of our other games over on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, so all the travel and maybe occasionally some actually interesting things.
Yeah, occasionally there's something might happen other than, a wagon riding down the road. This module has some issues. I've gone through the various documents that say how to fix it, and some of them work, some of them don't work in how we play. So
if I were an artificer instead of a cleric, I would have spent several sessions tinkering together an airplane. A
hot air balloon,
take the barrel
something
across the land.
Yes, absolutely.
But alas, maybe next time.
Maybe next time, indeed. So without too much further yammering on by me, I know we are already a few minutes late. No, Istrisi, we've already had that. They've been on the road for 3 weeks. I'm not going to torture them like that. I'm sorry. That's just evil. They've already had a wheel break, I believe, as well, haven't you? Wasn't there one of the caravans had a wheel breakdown? Right at the very beginning, and
so,
you had to fix it.
Please don't get any ideas.
All right, so
we've certainly had enough things slow us down.
I think at this point we would all just grab the wagon and drag it just by the axle.
Yep.
Probably.
Wagon, we don't need no stinking wagon.
Oh, you know what? I should probably rejoin that map as the player and not as the DM. And that way you don't see all the DM stuff on the stream side. Well, not all of it, maybe. Yes, I know it's an unsupported browser, which doesn't make any sense. All right. Where is my game? There it is. Dun, 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 dun. We are traveling from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep upon the trade road. It has been a long and winding journey for you here on the trade route. Let's see if I can get us about where we are, and then I will zoom us in on the map here. Yes, that's right. You had just encountered a couple of... well, if I can get things to do what I'm trying to get them to do, it will be help. There we go. Sorry, I'm having some brain difficulties today, folks. You had just dispatched a few of these vulture type things during last session. You've made it all the way to Dragon's... I'm sorry, not Dragon Spear. Why are you moving, Dragon Spear? I'm trying to select the little orange dot. Okay, I can't select the little orange dot for some reason. Who knows? Nope, that moves the whole road. I don't want to do that. Anyway, you are here outside of Daggerford. You have just, you're just a few days from Waterdeep, and you are anxious to get there. A few new travelers have joined into the caravan in Daggerford and have kind of spread out through the caravan. One of them seems to have kind of bonded up with the cultists at the back of the caravan, kind of found his way back there. Another kind of an interesting character, actually, a short little gnome dressed in a fur hat, leather armor, fur-lined boots, has also joined in and just kind of keeping to themselves for now. Let's see if I can find a little bit more description for Gemma. Nope, absolutely not. They're not going to give me anything. I thought they did, but I guess they did not. I must have misread that. And there we go. Found my bookmark. Sorry, folks. That night, couple of nights after... Oh, bark. Dog is going crazy. Couple of nights after you leave Daggerford, you're only probably 2 days from Waterdeep. And this timeline's messed up. You see Gemma, she's sitting around the breakfast fire the next morning. Just kind of poking around in her oatmeal, and you're poking around in yours. And she lifts something out of the oatmeal and shows you a smeared object. Resembles a tiny bead, perhaps. She glances over her shoulder towards the cultists as they sit at their breakfast, alone, not with the rest of the caravan. She says, It's a sliver of a bone, curled into a circle. You swallow it in a mouthful of gruel and not even notice. Once eaten, though, it will uncurl inside you like an egg hatching. Then it exposes these tiny needles and tears your guts apart as you try to pass it through your system. It will kill you slowly. I suspect they're in all our breakfasts. She looks around suspiciously. She gets up and walks away, dumping her gruel out in the bushes. She departs the breakfast circle. She says, "Come find me later. Let's talk." What do you do at breakfast this morning?
Well, Dinar wasn't hungry anyway, so he's going to again sort of excuse himself and get up and stretch. And he is quite imposing when he stretches, being a dragonborn.
Yes.
And he is going to sort of publicly excuse himself and also head off in that direction.
Following the gnome?
He's going to wait, let's say, 4 minutes.
Okay.
So he's going to sort of stretch and sort of idle around, not, sort of standing at the breakfast table, but not actually eating for 4 minutes. Just so that he doesn't like immediately run after this person after they've left, in case that would draw suspicion. And then he's going to go after them.
Gotcha.
Teo's going to take a moment and inspect his oatmeal for any signs of traps.
Okay. What about Owen?
Kind of noticing what Dinar is doing, and I'm going to edge over kind of towards him to try to figure out his move.
Okay. Wow, they link a handout and then that link doesn't work. Fantastic. Diamond is Teo, as you kind of stir through and you kind of, painstakingly dump this oatmeal out of one spoon at a time looking for something, you don't find anything in yours.
Well, as a lover of fine gruel, I will continue to eat my morning meal.
Yeah. You find some lumpy bits, but nothing like a bone sliver. Some hard lumps, but nothing like the piece that she showed you. If you want to make an intelligence check.
Investigation?
Yes, investigation intelligence. Oh, yes. It appears to you that these may be like oat husks or perhaps sawdust.
Good bits.
Could also be insect eggs. You know that like weevils and stuff sometimes will lay eggs in oats and flour and things.
A little extra protein, to add to some fiber. I'm okay with all that, and I'll, just continue, perhaps chewing a little more thoroughly than I normally do when eating my bowl of gruel in the morning.
Yeah, and you with a 20 on your investigation, not only do you notice that stuff in your gruel, but you look up and you catch two of the cultists kind of staring in your direction. As soon as they see you look at them, they look away and look down as if trying not to be seen that they were looking at you. Dinar, you and Owen, after a minute, you kind of look at each other and decide to go after Jemna Glimsilver, whom you don't know her name yet. You head off into the woods after a few minutes and don't find any sight of her. She seems to have kind of disappeared, but you've seen her around the caravan now for a couple of days. You know she's not going to go far. What do you want to do?
I don't really want to be seen away from the caravan for that long, especially if the cultists seem to be aware that something is up. So I'm going to look around for just a little bit, and then if I don't see her, I'm going to look at Owen and say, that was a very astute observation on her part, and that's something that you wouldn't be able to know unless you knew about it beforehand. So something tells me that there is something unusual about that gnome, and that they are not just a traveling merchant. Suspicious.
Is there any signs of anything out of place or any kind of tracking type signs of where she might have gone?
You can roll a nature just to see if you see anything out of place in the surroundings. Sure. Nope. Looks like just game trails. Small little squirrel trail here and there, Can't really track her movements. It's possible she used a game trail, but you're not sure which direction she would have gone.
Well, Dinar, under different circumstances, might search for the gnome, but right now he wants to head back to make sure that the cult of the Dragon Queen doesn't take notice of the fact that the two of us walked up from our breakfast and left. So he's going to head back and
All right.
get ready for the day's
Yeah.
journey.
All right. You do so. You head back.
What
He's-
happened to the little bone that was identified? That little loop.
It's presumably somewhere in the bushes as she went and just kind of dumped all of her stuff out.
I'm going to see if I can find it or find them.
Yeah, you get up and head towards the bushes about the time they're coming out, and you see the pile of gruel there that she dumped out of her bowl.
And I'll bring my bowl with me, and I'll pretend to I'll scoop it back into my bowl and going, look at this fine gruel going to waste.
Right. And you guys see Teo's like scraping the gruel off the ground and trying to get it back into his bowl. I can't believe someone would waste this. Go ahead if you're doing that. Roll and investigate on that. 19.
Theo certainly knows his gruel.
He knows his gruel indeed. But you don't find anything out of place. You find no bone slivers again. Oat husks and some insect egg maybe, but no bones. Nothing that matches the description that she said.
Interesting. I'll take the bowl of oatmeal or gruel that I've got with me, and I'll head over in the direction of the cultists that were giving me the once over, just to chat them up, shall we say?
Okay.
And when I get there, I'll ask, particularly fine gruel this morning, isn't it? I don't know who made this stuff, but boy, it's excellent. How are you guys doing?
It's gruel, that's for sure. It's just another I'm ready to be off this road, man. I'm so tired of I think I got wagon sores.
Wagon
Ugh.
sores, yeah. I hear you there. You know, it works for wagon sores if you got wagon sores.
Oh, what works for you, my friend?
Well, what I find works best for wagon sores is a little bit of bear grease. Got to find yourself some bear grease, rub it on them. I tell you, no time at all takes care of the problem. Lickety split.
Might have to give that a try. Anything I can do to, as he's kind of talking with his mouth full and moving the gruel around with his tongue as he talks back. I'll see if we can find some of that in Waterdeep when we get there. We still got a few 100 miles to go after this.
It looks like you got yourself a problem with your teeth there.
I got something stuck.
Something stuck in your teeth?
Yeah, some of this gruel got stuck in my teeth. I'll get it though. Oh, looks like everybody's getting it. He kind of looks over you. Looks like we're getting ready to roll out again. So, time to get moving. Let's go, guys.
I've never heard of someone getting gruel stuck in their teeth because it's pretty soft stuff. I mean, they feed it to little children after all. But all right, do you want me to take a look at that? See if I can figure out what's going wrong on there?
So no, I think I can get it. We got some. I'll get a toothpick from my friends back here, and I'll get it out.
Are
It
you
should
sure?
be fine.
I know quite a bit about teeth.
Nope. I'm fine. Thank you, stranger. You're. If I can't get it, I'll come to you. How about that?
Well, that sounds mighty fine. Take care of yourself. You should really use a stick and clean those teeth a little more regularly. Because if you don't, you can get problems that'll really cause you a headache.
Well, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Looks like your wagon's pulling off, friend. You better get back to your wagon.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I'm riding Fred.
Nice.
Probably haven't noticed me riding around for the last 2.5 months with the wagon train, but I'm one of the few guys who's still mounted.
Yeah. I get it. Do me a
Bear
favor.
grease, remember, bear grease is the secret.
Right. Bear grease. Gotcha. I'm gonna make a insight on him. Yep. You could tell he is he's pretty much done with the conversation. He's ready to get back to work.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll let you go. I know you got work to do. You got to finish your gruel after all. We'll catch up to you at lunch.
Yep. Thanks. Yep. And you ride back. Owen and Dinar, you're waiting, I guess, back with the wagon.
Yep.
All right. Both of you make an insight check as well as you're waiting around the wagon. You see that gnome come back around, kind of out of the bushes. Wow. Both of you rolled 22s. Owen got a nat 20. So you notice that the gnome has been paying very close attention to the human that joined at the same time, who was welcomed aboard one of the cult wagons. They aren't together, but you notice the last couple of days, every time you stopped or whatever, the gnome often pays very close attention to what's going on there. And you also, Owen, you've noticed, and this is part of what's been a little bit of unnerving about the breakfast conversation, was that same gnome has showed quite an interest in watching you as well. You know, commenting innocuous things on the weather and just general passing conversation. But this morning was the first time she actually came and sat with you and then struck up a conversation about something other than, you know, the weather or how long you've been on the road, that kind of thing, you know. So you ride on for the day. You actually don't stop for lunch. You continue on to the evening. You circle down for camp that night. And after everything is kind of down and settled and most folks have gone to bed, you've got the few watch guards that are wandering around. You're all getting ready to turn in yourselves, and the gnome comes up kind of sneakily, actually. She's not trying to be stealthy. She's not hiding in shadows, but she's also not doing any favors to be seen, right? She kind of pops into you all. Come here. Come close. We don't work for the same people, but we're on the same side. Okay? We share a belief that those guys, the Cult of the Dragon, they have to be stopped. I need to know what they're carrying in those. Yeah, I need to know what they're carrying in those wagons and where they're taking it. Will you help me?
We have a reasonable idea where they're taking them. I have no idea. They've been very tight-lipped about what is in those wagons.
So where are they taking them? Tell me.
So sorry, this is out of character question. I know that they're heading to Neverwinter.
You would assume that they're going that far. You know that.
Well, Dinar's going to say, we know they're going at least as far as Neverwinter.
That was our suspicion, indeed. Yes. So what's in what? Have you gotten a glimpse at anything that's inside those wagons? We have to know. We have to. It's.
No, we haven't, because I've been trying to keep them off of figuring out what our intentions are for all of these months, and I feel like I didn't want to do anything that would arouse suspicion. And very clearly, they're trying to keep what is in that wagon a secret.
Yes, they're trying to keep another secret as well. That human that joined the caravan the same time I did, his name is Asbra Joss. He's a red wizard of Thay. Now, why would a red wizard of Thay be chumming it up with the cult of the dragons? Why, indeed.
Can I make a history check or something? Who are the Red Wizards of Thay?
The red wizards of Thay are a band of wizards. Let's see, the red wizard. I'm trying to remember red wizards exactly of Thay. Let me go look that up real quick because they don't have anything in here about it. I used to know.
Wait a minute,
all
is
this.
this the same band? It's kind of like Twisted Sister? Or is that a different band?
Different band.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They are a cultish red magic cult. They here you go. There are 8 of the Red Wizards of Thay, all represent one of the schools of magic. You would probably have known about them. They're very well known throughout the realm.
Okay.
They
So
have
which
different
school of
factions.
magic is the one that's here?
That information is not given. She doesn't know,
Okay.
nor do you.
Now the other thing Dinar asks is, how do you know who we are?
I don't know who you are, but I know you're not them, so, and I've seen you watching them, so you must be on the same side as me. Well, maybe, we don't work for the same people, of course, but I've been watching you. I know what you're about.
Dinar says that is an astute observation, and interior, he can't hide his emotions that well. He's panicking right now. The fact that somebody was able to instantly see the fact that he wasn't working for the cult of the Dragon Queen, because he's been trying to put on this disguise this entire time. and the fact that somebody who just showed up now instantly figured out what he was actually up to. I mean, he appreciates the fact that they're on the same team, but also, wait, it was that easy?
Perhaps for her it was. Go ahead and all 3 of you can roll another insight on the gnome. Teo and Dinar, you get the sense that while this gnome is being truthful, there's something she's leaving out. Something that she's not telling you everything.
I mean, neither am I, so I suppose I'll give her that.
So, we can do this tonight. We can go and create a distraction. We can go and find out what's in those wagons. What do you say?
What kind of distraction do you have in mind?
Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Go, get a wild boar to chase one of us, and I don't know. Anything.
So, Dinar is going to mention, I have reason to believe that it is treasure of some kind that they're transporting, but if you need more specific information than that, we will have to have a look.
Well, how long have you been following them?
Been quite a while.
Did you come from Baldur's Gate or somewhere prior? I heard that the cult has attacked Greenest.
Yeah. And Dinar is going to say that. He's going to say, we've been traveling with them since Greenest. It's been a while.
Yes. I assumed that would be treasure. We must know what it is, though. Fine. We'll do that. We'll make a distraction. I will go into the woods and find an animal. Unless one of you can accompany me, help me find an animal.
I could probably accompany you, but I would, but I don't think I would help very much in helping you find an animal.
I could probably help you find an animal. I'm a hunter of sorts.
Excellent, excellent. Let's do that then. So, yep, you go off and you find a few boar, actually, and off in the woods. Dinar and Teo, while they are getting ready to go out, you all want to devise a plan for how to sneak into this cultist wagon?
Not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. So, as I remember, the crates in that wagon are pretty well secured, pretty well covered up, possibly even, alarmed and trapped. This is going to be challenging.
Yeah, if we have any reasonable amount of time, we could almost certainly get into them and see what's inside, but I don't know about our ability to cover it up afterwards.
She suggests, what if we were to steal one of them, drag it into the wood, then we could open it in the woods without fear of it making too much noise to awaken anyone, and perhaps it just fell off the wagon somewhere.
How much travel do we have left to go, approximately?
You probably about 2 or 3 days to Waterdeep.
And then on from there?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Depends on what the cult does in Waterdeep.
Gotcha.
Like, I certainly think that's a good plan, but we're going to need a bigger distraction than a boar in order to make that happen. And Dinar is going to relay, because he's not sure if the gnome was there at the time, that a little while ago the caravan was attacked by a group of, I forget exactly what the creature was called, but like manticore type things, and the entire caravan broke to try and take them down. And that is sort of the level of distraction we will need in order to occupy them for long enough.
Well, most of them are asleep right now. It's only 1 or 2. She looks, I don't even see the mage. He must be asleep or resting as well. Perhaps he's studying quietly somewhere. But yes, we could. Or we could just leave it and I suppose wait, but I have to have some information before we get to Waterdeep. It's my connection is there and I have to meet them and with some news.
Yeah. We were told that Tiamat herself would be like personally upset if this caravan didn't make it. Because like our original plan was always to intercept this, but we were told that wasn't a good idea for some reason, but not given more detail than that. So this is why I'm a little apprehensive about, like, even if we could smuggle a caravan into the woods, what might happen. That said, I mean, I would certainly like to disrupt this if I can.
Yes.
But I think we would need a large distraction.
We might not even need just a single crate just to see what's in it, perhaps.
Exactly. Just a box, a small crate, just a sampling of what's inside. Is it gold? Is it jewels? Is it what is it exactly?
I have reason to believe it might be something else, but this is just a hunch. My guess is that it's eggs.
Eggs?
Yes.
Why would they be
Promise.
traveling eggs?
We encountered, far back on the road, we encountered some cultists guarding a hatchery of eggs.
Dragon eggs, you say?
Yes.
Oh,
And that is something that they might need to transport over long distances and would be very important to them.
yes, indeed. And if those were to
So,
go disappearing,
that makes sense to me, but I have no evidence beyond that.
I understand your hesitancy now, and yes, that makes perfect sense. I tend to agree with you. Perhaps it is wiser not to intervene at this time. Um, we can maybe we can follow them in Waterdeep and find out what they're doing and what they do with these crates. Perhaps they're taking them there to put them on a boat, ship them somewhere, or perhaps they have another connection to sell them or something. Who knows?
Surely by now we've seen an approximate size of the crates, number of them, how laden down the carriages are, the wagons are. What kind of volumes are we talking here? Are the crates stacked up, 2-3 meters up from the from the wagon, or is the wagon are the crates low?
No, they're pretty big crates actually. They could hold a dragon egg or two.
So if crates of a dragon egg size were containing gold or even gemstones, the weight of that wagon would be exceptional. And have you had any opportunity to make an estimate of how heavily laden those wagons truly are? Are they leaving exceptionally deep ruts in the mud and such as we've traveled?
What have I seen there?
No, the road is pretty ruddy as it is, and you can't really determine that. You can look at the some of the wagons in the cult though do have springs on them, where some of them don't. So you have a couple of the wagons that have large crates, a couple of them that small crates. You do know that they took treasure from Greenest. You know for a fact that they took treasure, they stole things from Greenest, and that is on some of those wagons. You know that for a fact. But there are other wagons that, remember, they met up with in Baldur's Gate and left with, and you don't know what's in those wagons factually.
Well, as I remember, our primary mission was to determine where these wagons and crates, what their ultimate destination is.
And hopefully to make sure that they don't get there.
Was that part of our mission profile to prevent the wagons from actually making it to their final destination?
Well, like what we were specifically told is that if they don't, then Tiamat would know. But presumably, if everything goes as planned and they do make it to their destination, then that's what the cult of the Dragon Queen wants. So I feel like we have to intercept them somewhere. Otherwise, what's the point of all of this?
Perhaps to find where their new encampment is.
Perhaps.
So yeah, the mission that you joined, Owen, with joining up with the Harpers, and then the other two of you agreed to take part on, was to know exactly where this treasure is going and what the cult plans to do with it. That is the exact instruction of the mission. Where is it going and what are they doing with it? I know that was like, forever ago, and it's only been 8 pages, but
it was 2 months ago in more ways than one.
And Jim says, I don't know that I've actually introduced myself. I'm Jim Glimsilver. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Like I said, I know that we don't work for the same people, but you can trust me. I trusted you so far, so I feel you can trust me.
Who precisely do you work for?
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that we work together. We're fighting for the same reasons. Different people, same reasons. She's well, sort of. People. Kind of different people.
Right. Kind of different people, but still the same people, but different, but same.
I mean,
Kinda.
I feel like if they knew what was happening, almost any organization would rise up against TMI.
Are you asking that or saying that to Jimna?
Uh, I'm saying that to Tail. Right?
Ah, okay.
But basically, Dinar, not specifically that I trust this person, but Dinar doesn't want to reveal who he works for either. So he is going to, he's not going to specifically say, I don't believe you, but why don't we maintain the understanding that for each of our safety, it's probably better that not even we, it's probably better that we don't know exactly who we work for.
Yes, very well. I agree. We know who he works for. She points at the gentleman stepping off of one of the wagons, and you can see as his cloak unfurls a bit in the wind, the crimson red robes that identify him immediately as a red mage. And you know that he is not someone you want to mess around with. Anything else you all want to do tonight?
Well, actually, are we about to take a long rest? Because Dinar has an idea that so here's my plan for getting important information that we need without causing suspicion. So Dinar is gonna flip through his holy book and end on a spell called Locate Object, which does exactly what its name would imply, and can sense things through walls and can sense things through barricades. So what I'm going to do is over the night, I'm going to prepare this spell, and then it has a range of 1,000 feet. So I can cast it from my point in the caravan and hopefully see through their coverings what stuff might be in those carts, and do it from far enough away that they can't tell. Now, if they have magic and stuff prepared specifically for this, it won't work. But that kind of magic usually won't tell who is casting it. So I feel like this is low enough risk that I don't have a high chance to get caught and could get us some information without having to cause a ruckus that could blow our cover. So Dinar is going to get that ready before the next day.
Okay.
And he's also going to ask the gnome, what kind of stuff do you want to know is in their caravan? Obviously, gold. I'll check for that.
I just need to know what's in it and what it is. Is it just treasure? Is it dragon eggs? She whispers softly. Is it something bigger? Is it people? She asks kind of anxiously.
Dinar is going to say, I'm almost certain that it's not, because living people cannot be kept in, we've seen them do this for several months. Living people can't be kept in that kind of enclosure before they die, and dead people will start smelling after 2 months. So I don't think it's that.
Well, that's good. That's good. Anybody else?
Yes. I'm going to my ultimate objective is to try to get some sand into the wheel axles of the treasure carts.
Yeah.
and I can probably accomplish some of that through a little sleight of hand using Mage Hand Legerdemain to try to get that onto the axles. I just need to get close enough to be able to pull that off.
Yeah. The other thing Dinar is wondering is, over the course of this journey, have we gone across a bridge? Because one thing that might expose whether they're carrying something really heavy is if they have to split up or go slower over a bridge. Because if you have like a whole bunch of carts full of gold, there's a reasonable chance that if you're going over a bridge, you could break it. So over these 2 months, have we gone over any bridges? And if so, have the cultist wagons done anything special?
Hang on a second on that. Look at something. You have gone over several bridges, actually. I don't know that your character would be able to determine that based on your intelligence.
Okay.
It's a good thought, but your intelligence being a 12, I don't know that you would actually have the be able to determine how much weight based on the deflection of the bridge. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You would be able to observe if it was more or less than other wagons, and it seemed about the same.
Okay.
Are the treasure wagons carrying roughly the same number of horses as the supply wagons that we're traveling with?
They have 2 horses, and most of the supply wagons only have 1. Excuse me.
Likely what they're carrying is kind of heavy. That fits with what we know about them.
Yep. All right. You're able to find some cover enough in the darkness in the bushes nearby where you can get close to the wagons and use your mage hand to kind of scatter some sand on the axles if you'd like. I'm not going to be able to like disassemble the bearing and pack sand in the bearing.
No. This is just to hasten the demise of the axles and slow the carts down a bit.
Right on. There, you do know that there's another water crossing coming up tomorrow, so I'll give you a look-see at that tomorrow as well. Now that you're really kind of thinking about this, but the rest of the night pretty well goes on.
And maybe Dinar now realizes that something that might be able to determine whether these carts are significantly heavier than the other ones is how they cross the bridge. Dinar is going to take the rest of the night to get his spell list switched up.
Okay. You say your prayers and get your blessings from your God for your new spells. And anything for you the night, or are we just gonna let that ride on?
Nah, I think I'm good for the night.
Okay. Jemna bids you farewell for the evening. Says, I'll see you in tomorrow. And she heads back off into the bushes and disappears. Presumably to go watch this red mage. The next day, everyone's up and about. And you hear the wagon teamster leader, call out everybody, load up and let's go. And you start moving on across. You get up to the river, cross the river. You can go ahead and make a wisdom check for me on that, Dinar, to see if you can see what's exactly happening.
Okay. Is it just straight wisdom, or can I try perception?
You can use a wisdom perception.
Ugh, that's not great.
Yeah. It's really hard to tell. It does look like they space out a little bit more than the supply wagons, but that would go hand in hand with there being some extra weight in there that could even be gold or gems.
All right. Well, I'm going to fire this off now. So I haven't written this out, but I'm going to read you the description of this spell. So I'm going to so while they're a little bit busy with getting across the bridge, I assume we cross the bridge first because
Yeah, they kind of
wagons are
stick
at
to the
end.
back. Yep.
I'm going to cast Locate Object. Locate Object says, describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location as long as it's within 1,000 feet of you. It can locate an object known to you, and it can't see through lead, but it can see through most other things. So I'm going to start with something. Start with something simple. Start with something that I assume is in these caravans somewhere, and I'm going to cast Locate Object with on gold coin. And I just want to see, are there gold coins inside these wagons?
Yes, in some of them there are. Some of the crates are just filled with gold.
Okay.
Some of the smaller ones. Yes, indeed. And yeah, you could say you're standing there next to the bridge as they, are coming across, and you're just kind of watching, making it look like you're, keeping an eye out for things, but you're really watching that caravan.
Yeah. And I'm going to say to Owen and Tail, basically, I'm going to point out, this one there, that one, this one, but I'm going to do my absolute best to not be conspicuous about the fact that I'm pointing to them. So I'm going to sort of gesture at the one that is over the bridge and basically say, look at that one crossing the bridge and look at that one crossing the bridge. But really, when one crosses the bridge that I know has gold coins on it, I will gesture, okay, that one, that one, that one.
I got you.
And let them know which of these carts have crates full of gold. And I'll do my best to commit that to memory, but this isn't something that Dinar is very good at. He's not the kind of person who could memorize, oh, well, it's, the first, third, 8th, 12th, and 30th crates have gold. So I'm going to share that information with Teo and Owen and hope that the three of us working together can remember.
Yes. I imagine the three of you working together probably could remember which ones are which. And yeah, you get that information as far as what's carrying gold. You get on across the river, and the trip carries on. There's another large river crossing coming up too that so maybe a chance for another one. The evening winds down after you cross the river. Everyone's kind of regrouping the caravan. That takes quite a bit of time, and you've all had a chance to eat, ration up, whatever. The horses are well rested. You move on into the night.
All right. Well, at this point, I'm going to try this again. Now, it says that I have to have seen the object at least once before.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably, Dinar has not seen a bunch of chromatic dragon eggs, except for that one time he did. So Dinar at least knows what a black dragon egg looks like. And considering that's one of the things he's most concerned about, I'm going to cast Locate Object again, this time searching for a black dragon egg.
All right. Let's see what they did with those. You all destroyed the ones in the dragon hatchery, correct?
We did, yes, but I did get a good look at them before I did.
Mm-hmm. You would think, with this caravan being as important as it is to the module, that they would have a detailed treasure list of what's on this caravan in the book.
Oh, do they not?
No, of course they don't. Why would they do that? I'm telling you, this module is interesting. They do not talk about what's in these crates at all, other than
and to also have a side
random
quest
treasure.
with the character trying to identify what's inside the crate.
Yeah, I felt like the whole point of this of the plot and of this gnome saying, "Hey, will you please help me try and find out what's in the caravan?" I figured that if that happened, then I would be able to find out what's in the caravan.
Yeah, I don't think the authors of this module actually expected players to be clever and use spells and skills to determine. They just follow. It's very railroady, and they should just follow the trail and do exactly what the book says. No, that is not how players play. So I'm going to say you do not sense any dragon eggs.
All right. Well, Dinar breathes the dragonborn equivalent of a sigh of relief, which is like a slightly less loud snarl. And is going to say, to my knowledge, no eggs, though if they had like anti-divination stuff, that is what they would use it on. But for them, again, I'm saying this like very hush-hush and only to the party. Probably no eggs. Can you think of what else? Like, what else do you think I should look for? I can do this one more time before I sleep. And I don't want to keep doing this on successive days because they are probably going to figure out what I'm doing soon. Especially if they have a red wizard of Thay who can presumably tell if I'm casting magic.
Well, I guess that would be the question for Gemma to figure out what precisely are they trying to locate and identify inside.
Yeah, I guess Dinar will ask Gemma, it's like, what do you think might be there? And he will say, gold, yes, that's basically a given. Dragon eggs, no. What do you think might be there? And I can check, but I have to name one specific thing. I can't just see through the walls.
Yes. It could be any of those things, really. Treasures of any kind. What were some of the things that they took from Greenest? Was it just gold and trinkets, or did they take candlesticks and statues? What kind of treasures?
Presumably Dinar would know this, but I don't think you ever told me.
No, but you can, because it's just random treasures that they took, right? So they looted Greenest and took treasures of all sorts. So,
Dinar was going to say, like, they took valuables, but that's all that was specifically reported. Is like, they took, so definitely gold, but they also took, art objects and et cetera, et cetera.
And precisely how threatening is a candlestick?
I mean, it can be used as a club.
Unless you're in the conservatory with Dr. Plum.
Correct. And then it's the revolver.
I mean, they had that candlestick in Beauty and the Beast that talked. That was kind of intimidating.
That's true. He had a funny accent as well. Did you want to look at anything else, or?
I'm just gonna. The other thing that I know is both like worth a lot of money and is used in spell components is diamonds. So I'm gonna look for diamonds.
Okay.
And this is something Dinar would know because a diamond is used as a component of one of the most common cleric spells.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you know that is a very common spell component. So yes, you do see some crates have diamonds in them as well. Not as many as the gold, but Yeah.
So I'm going to relay this information. It's like maybe they're using this for spells, but my guess would be that that the caravan is just full of stuff that is worth a bunch of gold, and that they're planning to use it for its purchasing power to buy something.
Yes. All right. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I think it's a treasure hoard.
You think so? It could be. It could be indeed. Gemma says, "Well, I appreciate your information. That helps me out quite a bit." She yawns and stretches. "It's been a long journey already. I must turn in." And she heads off to one of the wagons. You guys make a perception check for me. Owen. Smug and Owen, you both see that there is a one of the guards of the cult and the Red Wizard are talking and kind of glancing over your way as they talk.
All right. Well, Denari's going to head to bed as well, and he's going to sort of talk to the rest of the party and say, I have to lay low for a while because I'm pretty sure that was the first spell cast by anyone in this caravan for the entire trip, and they could probably tell. So I'm going to try and, guard the caravan for a couple of days, and please don't draw attention to me. And then Denari's going to go to sleep.
Before Dinar goes to sleep, I'm going to give a quick once-over of his disguise, and if it needs any adjustment or touch-up, I'm going to make sure to take care of that.
Okay. Why is this... Roll20 is acting really bad today, y'all. My apologies. I've had to reload it several times already. So... remind me to share something with you about this character Gemna Glimsilver at the end of the game as well.
Okay.
If I don't remember, because it's kind of interesting. Anybody doing anything over the course of the night other than just normal activities?
Switch his spell back because he wants to be able to truthfully say, "I don't even have locate object prepared."
Right on.
And he's gonna.
I'm gonna try to keep an extra eye on the cult tonight. Kind of position myself when I'm when I'm trancing to kind of try to, as inconspicuously as possible, kind of be oriented where I can make sure they're inside at all times.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that Dinar has quite a bit of trouble sleeping because now he's really nervous.
All right.
Teo's going to try to.
He's going through the phases of I can't sleep because I'm nervous, but also if they come and see me and notice that I'm not sleeping, that'll make them even more suspicious, and that makes me even more nervous. So Dinar is lying down, heart racing on his bed, trying to calm himself down enough to sleep.
Right.
Teo's going to give those wagon wheels wagon axles a little more attention.
Okay. Fantastic. Yep. You're able to do that. Oh, and you're watching the cult. You don't see anything or hear anything out of the ordinary over the course of the night. Dinar, you are definitely nervous. In fact, you're to the point where you kind of just are keeping to yourself a lot, and you're constantly adjusting your clothing. You're always, hey, do I look okay? Starting to ask those kind of paranoid questions to make sure that your disguise isn't failing, that sort of thing.
Yeah, which is actually making it worse, but Dinar doesn't know that.
Correct. Having been up for, you got a long rest night before last. Last night you did not get very good rest, because you were so anxious throughout the night. So just keep that thought in mind. As the caravan takes off the next morning and comes to a large river, you can see on the other side of the river there the town of Waterdeep. Well, it's not a town, it's a city. Very large city. Walled and surrounded by guard towers and whatnot, as Waterdeep is a well-known and heavily traveled city. Ah, finally, civilization, Gemma says. It's just been days. I haven't seen another house or anything in days. Ah, I can't wait to sink my teeth into some real food.
Yeah. I imagine just like the entire caravan when she says it's been days, we all just laugh.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna turn to the person next to me, like not any of the party members, but like another caravan goer, and just be like, "City folk, am I right?"
And the wagon driver is like, "Yep, always the one." And from the back of the wagon caravan, you hear, wait, there's been a death. And it's coming from the cultists. Just as the wagons start to take off, everything comes to a halt again. With your destination in sight, you are there on the edge of the city. You hear this from the back. The teamster hops off his wagon, starts heading that way. Do you all want to follow?
Absolutely.
No, because I don't want to be seen around the cult wagons right now.
I want to go offer aid and pretend to be their friends.
Yeah,
I
Denara
will
is going
join
to say,
the,
well,
the-
my duty is to watch this wagon, so I'm not going to get involved with them, and I'm going to watch this wagon. I'm going to like go to the person who hired me and say, if you want to go check that out, you can, but I want to make sure that nobody is going to use this commotion to rob your caravan, and keep watch over it. And,
Right on.
Daryl, you stay here. Owen and I will go check this out.
not sure who Beryl is, but yeah.
His name is Daryl today. Okay.
Oh, good. Daryl, okay. Yes, I will certainly stay here. I'll hold down the fort. Be careful. If there's a death, I don't want either of you getting hurt.
Yes, and the cult is standing there, weapons drawn, several of them looking around, standing over the body of a dead cultist. You see the red mage standing kind of in the back of everyone. The teamster walks up. What seems to have happened? He was murdered. Murdered, I tell you. In cold blood over the course of the night. Murdered. And a couple of the cultists go, yeah, it was them. And pointing it at you guys, Teo and Owen, in a very accusatory manner. And the teamster's like, wait, now hold on. You don't know who did it yet. We haven't even identified what happened. And looking down, there is a short sword cut, basically right across this guy's throat. Looks like he was cut from behind with a short sword. And the teamsters say, well, produce your weapons. Let me see your weapons. Isn't there another one of you that travels along? Does he have a short sword? Carry a short sword? I must see your weapons. They're claiming that it was you. I must investigate now.
So I'll show.
Teo pulls out a dagger and just spins it by the pommel.
I pull out a dagger, a dagger and a bow. Actually, I don't know that they don't even know I have the bow. They don't.
Mm-mm.
Now I'm gonna keep the bow hidden in the wagon. Just pull out the dagger I have on me.
Well, it couldn't have been those two. They don't even appear to have a long sword on them, unless they ditched it somewhere in the bushes. About this time, the red mage, he strolls forward, speaking in a very calm tone. Now, everyone, just relax a moment. We have ways of finding out who did this. Let's get to Waterdeep first, and perhaps there we can investigate this more closely. I do know that the caravan has a schedule it must keep. And he says, and did anyone see anyone kill him? Could have been a thief in the night. Suggest
Well,
we check the
Just
manifest.
to be sure here, you don't need to see someone kill him because you can just look and see that he's dead.
Right, but are there any witnesses? Is there anyone that can say definitively this person did it? If there's not, then we're just infighting, and that we're so close to our goal. There's no point. It could have been one of them. He whispers at you, just as easily as it could have been one of you. So perhaps they were disagreements somewhere upon the way. Some folks didn't get along, maybe. The river crossing, just an opportune point to dump a body and make it look as if he fell off the wagon.
Just out of curiosity, this wasn't the one with the bad tooth, was it?
No.
Okay, good.
About that time, Jamna walks up. What's going on? What's all the ruckus?
He's dead, Jim.
The wagon owners closest to the cultists go and look, and at their wagons. The cultists go and look in their wagons, and everything seems to be in order. Nothing missing. So, well, while a murder perhaps has occurred, without any witnesses and without anything missing, it's just nothing we can really do about it. We must push on. We must push on. And the other merchants, the more prominent ones, the ones you've gotten to know and frequent with, say yes, these folks have been fine the whole journey. They've stepped up to protect us many times. They wouldn't have done this. And the teamster agrees, and he says, "Well, we'll go to Waterdeep. We'll turn it in and let the constables there investigate what happened." And he heads back to his wagon, and wagons hoe again. And as you pull into Waterdeep, after 2 months on the road, 2 long, grueling months of travel, rain, mud, attacks, you are finally somewhere that is civilization. And most of the merchants disperse into the city's markets, the warehouses, stables, that sort of thing. They just kind of get into the city and branch off. Waterdeep is a spoke wheel kind of
Dinar is
city.
going to go talk to the merchant that hired him and say, basically, do you need anything else? Or is this where we part ways?
Yeah, I'm getting to that in just a second. And yeah, he says, nope, this is all I need you for. Here's your payment. He pays you the agreed upon price. And he says, if you need more work, I'm sure you can find it here in Waterdeep. Everybody roll a perception for me, though. As you're finishing your dealings with your merchant.
My favorite role.
Oh, Teo and Owen, you kind of keep an eye on the cultist wagon as Dinar is dealing with the merchant getting your payment. The cultist wagons do not stop. They continue on the road. They don't pull into warehouses, stables, anywhere. They just continue on the road northbound through Waterdeep, the main road. It won't be long until they're going to kind of go over a little hill in Waterdeep, and you're going to lose sight of them.
All right. Well, Dinar is going to pull out his handy dandy map, and he's going to look at his map and he's going to say, "Is there anywhere they could be going along this road other than Neverwinter?"
Well, right now you're in Waterdeep. They're just going through the city.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you meant they had already left.
No. The Waterdeep is huge. Think New York. Like Waterdeep
Okay.
is a huge, basically metropolis of the time, right? So it is a gigantic city. However, there is a main road that continues through Waterdeep.
So, Teo, can you track them without being seen?
I can give it a try. Absolutely.
We can agree upon a tavern to meet at this evening, because I don't want to risk having too many people follow this caravan or these wagons. Because the more people that are there, the more likely somebody will be seen.
I assume we're in Waterdeep right now.
Yes.
I'm going to see if I can find someone who is looking particularly common and ask them when they're out on a night on the town, what tavern do they prefer?
Oh, they'll name a tavern, whatever. Name the tavern, people. In the chat, name the tavern. Use your channel points. Yeah, Waterdeep has tons of taverns, and they're like, just pick one. North side, south side. What kind of tavern are you looking for? A bar? Like, there's tons of taverns in Waterdeep.
I'm not looking for the world's world's famous taverns of Waterdeep. I am more looking for where somebody could get a decent night's sleep, an excellent meal, and maybe a drop to drink.
Oh, sure. The Rusty Axe is a good place for that. You can catch that one up on the north side. If you're going north, that is.
Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you very much, good friend. Have a fantastic day.
You're quite welcome. And welcome to Waterdeep. And he strolls upon his merry way. So you're gonna try to follow the cultists?
Yes. I'm gonna tell Owen. I've heard of the rusty place that this guy was telling us about. I recommend we head to the third barrel to meet up.
Nice.
All right.
All right. So the third barrel is your meeting point, eh?
And I'll try to keep an eye on this lot, and I'll try to get back to us as soon as I can.
All right.
All right. It's not difficult to follow them and stay out of sight. The streets are fairly busy with people walking. And you follow them for a while, actually, and they get almost to the entire north side of the city. And it, for a moment, appears like they may be about to leave the city, but then they take a left and head over into what looks like a warehouse area. That is not the music that I was hoping it was. I will use this one. And probably a better one. Yeah. And they pull into a warehouse. You see some guys open the doors. Some wagons go in. They roll the doors closed back behind the wagons. So all 6 of the cultist wagons have gone in.
Excellent.
I'm waiting at the tavern that we talked about.
Okay.
The word.
Yeah, you find your way there. It's, Waterdeep is a pretty interesting city. Looks like there's tons to do here. A great place to spend a vacation, perhaps, a coastal town. Nestled between the fork of 2 rivers, and it's just a really, really nice place.
I'm guessing for Teo, there's plenty of bakeries.
Oh, yeah. Definitely plenty of bakeries. It's too bad that Ozzy's not here to play today.
Dinar, meanwhile, is like, I'm on an important mission. but also
It's
I
a mission
haven't
from
eaten
God.
anything really good in a very long time.
Yep.
And it's like Dinar isn't the kind of person who would go to a bakery. He wants to go to a butcher shop and eat like literally an entire cow. You know, people listen, I'm so hungry I could eat a cow. Dinar could actually eat an entire cow.
Yes,
He is
that's
seriously
good.
considered.
Um,
But
I
Teo,
just imagine you holding this cow like a watermelon and just digging in.
yeah, exactly. Uh, we'll come back to the
he's
tavern.
instead going to sort of collect himself, enjoy not having to stay within a few feet of a caravan, and sort of like just stretch his legs a little bit. And that's a weird thing to say after walking for so long, but being able to walk where he chooses and just like move
Yeah.
freely
Yeah.
is something that he's really enjoying.
Yep.
So
And
he's going to sort of just, wander around looking at different stuff. And then eventually he's going to head back to the tavern and has sort of decided I can go get food after we've finished our mission.
While I'm waiting for while Owen's waiting for Teo, he's going to be eating.
yes, eating the finest foods, because you all have quite the purse of gold to spend upon this journey, right? I think you were given quite a large sum of money before you started this journey.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just like keep it coming. You just keep the food and drink coming, and the innkeeper is apparently named Yanroy. She's a toothless woman who keeps brushing the dirt off of her clothes. She is quite thankful that you're there, and spending all of your coin with her.
Yeah. Dinar is actually not that rich because he bought a bunch of spell scrolls for the just in case.
Oh, that's right, you did.
Yeah, so Dinar is gonna he is still going to actually eat a meal because he is he's going to treat himself to actual food.
Oh yeah,
now that he's
absolutely.
made it. But
Everyone will. Yeah.
He is planning to buy more spell scrolls. Now that he's in a city that would have a whole bunch of spell scroll materials.
Oh yeah, you can
because-
find those readily available.
He is worried for the trial ahead and is going to try and prepare as best he can.
Right.
How much gold exactly did we get paid?
It's 5 each for you guys, 8 for me, times some a day, times some exorbitant number of days. So it's going to be a pile.
Yeah, it's a pile of gold. You were on the road for 2 months. So that's 30, let's see. Baldur's Gate. Nope, that was that road. I'm looking back to see if there's actually a number of days. It just says 2 months. Everywhere that I look, it just says 2 months.
Yeah. So that's like 60-ish days.
Yeah, I think 60 is fair. So what is that? 300 gold, right? 5 gold each. Is that what we said? 5
Alright.
gold a day.
Yeah, 5 gold a day for my friends and 8 for me.
Yeah, so 480 for Teo and 300 for you guys each. So that's a nice haul of 1,080 gold pieces between the three of you. Your bugbear friend has wandered off. You assume he will find you somewhere in Waterdeep, perhaps further away.
He does that from time to time.
He does. He just wanders away. So
He doesn't
yeah,
have the best attention span.
no, he's an interesting one, that's for sure.
Must be an arm wrestling competition somewhere around.
Yeah,
Dinar remembers something very important, something that honestly he had thought of when he was talking about the caravan, and he's going to go get one. So he's going to go to, presumably, I'm not sure if this would be like specifically a store that sells magic stuff or a store that sells jewelry, but he's going to go buy a 300 gold diamond.
oh yeah, you can find a diamond for 300 gold.
All right.
Sure.
Well, I'm going to spend 300 gold on it because I know it has to be a 300 gold diamond.
That sounds like
and
a
he's
spell
going to put that
component.
into his. He's going to put that into the just in case, so that next level when he gets Revivify, he'll be able to use it once if absolutely necessary.
All right.
Because
I'm going to take a moment.
If you have
once-
one, you don't need it. But if you skip out on one, then you'll need it. That's how these things go.
Yep.
So
Teo's
I'm
going to take a
buy one
moment
to make
once
sure I
once
don't
he's
need it.
identified the warehouse and reconnoiter around for perhaps another ale house or a tavern or something like that in the industrial district, working man's kind of joint.
Oh yeah,
where we can
absolutely.
keep
A
an eye
couple
on
of
the-
those places. Yeah.
Yeah, where we can keep an eye on the warehouse and everything else going on.
Okay. Yeah, you find a place. It actually has outdoor seating, tables and barrel chairs outside that you could sit in. Kind of keep an eye on the place, and you notice that more and more wagons show up through different ways through the city at this warehouse. All of them with the same guard detail, dressed in the same kind of ordinary looking clothes, but you recognize the look. You've spent enough time with the Cult of the Dragon on the road. You recognize look, and you were a part of them at one time. So yes, several these come in. Some of these wagons have just what looks like they're uncovered. They just looks like construction equipment or stockpiles, like lumber, bags of stone and salt and sand, big barrels on them with taps. All right. What do you want to do as the day kind of winds on? More and more of these wagons have shown up to this place. Probably 12 to 15 in all.
So once I've gotten a lay of the land, I'm going to head back to the tavern with the third barrel where the rest of the party is, and relocate them over to this place, filling them in on the story as we go.
Right.
All right.
Well, hearing the story, I'm going to suggest that we stake out this warehouse and maybe even try to get inside of it if we can do so. Without drawing attention.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this because clearly the cult suspects us of something. Because clearly they knew that I'm convinced that the murder was a setup to try and get us in trouble. I don't see any other reason why they would do that, and I don't see anyone else in the caravan who had both the means and the motive to murder someone from the cult. So I think that they're onto us, and I think it would be safer for us to avoid this warehouse unless it is absolutely necessary. Or at least, use a different disguise at the very least.
We'll paint you red instead of green.
It's got to be pink.
All right.
Dinar also says, I don't think it would be a good idea for me to get anywhere near that, because there's no amount of disguise that you could put me through to make me not look like a dragon boy. And I would be suspicious basically no matter what.
Daryl, do you want to set up on the road heading out of town to the north? Presumably that's where these guys will head, this being a warehouse on the north side of town. And Owen and I will keep an eye on things, and we'll meet up with you as the caravan passes.
That sounds good. So I'm going to sort of head into the woods and set up camp there. and I will let them know if the caravan passes by me.
Okay.
The other thing I would like to know, and I'm going to specifically ask Taylor this, is have you seen that mage? That is the one I'm worried about.
Oh, he traveled with the cultists to the warehouse.
Okay. So, like, even more, I very much should not get anywhere near that, and you both need to be very careful.
On your way out of town, Dinar, you see, actually, you catch a glimpse of that cultist group, about 5 or 6 of them, and that red mage going into another warehouse right on the edge of the city, just actually before the gate leading out. You see them head in there. Do you investigate or keep on going?
I'm going to like make a mental note of this and let the party know, but I'm going to keep on going because if they see me, I am in deep trouble.
Right on. So how do you let them know? Are you going to just
not
wait
right
until
now,
they?
but
Okay,
when the party.
that's what I thought. Just
when
wanted to
the
make
party
sure.
comes and sees me, I'm gonna let them know.
Right. And what do you guys do then? Dinar bids you a good evening. Hopefully he sees you the next day or so, after restocking supplies and whatnot. Heads out of town.
Well, that's a good question, Owen. What are you feeling up to? It seems like
do we want
there's-
to check out this warehouse, or do we want to take Dinar's advice and lay low?
It's a good question. I was just thinking the warehouse currently is a rather high value target, shall we say. There's a fair bit of material and equipment in one spot. It would deal quite a blow should, say, the warehouse catch fire or something like that. We saw quite a bit of construction material. There were some barrels of liquids and things like that. Not sure exactly what they could have been, perhaps oils or flammable material.
Do we want to cause that damage because our mission was never said anything about stopping anything? Where were we supposed to meet? Our contact was supposed to meet in Neverwinter next.
No, you're supposed to report back to the folks at Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Once you find the information.
Yay, more travel.
Because remember, you can remember you're a member of the Harper's
Right.
network, so you can send message through the Harpers. You know that they exist in different cities along the way. They gave you a list of contacts, I think.
Well, I'm going to actually try to find a Harper contact in here
Easy enough.
and report what I found.
In fact, at the tavern you're in, you're actually recognized, and a person comes up, and they sit down and they put their hand on the table and lift their hand, and you see the symbol of the Harper group, and then he puts his hand back down. He says, "Hello, traveler, friend." Yeah, super secret handshake. Ooh. Hello, traveling friends. New in town, I see.
Yes, I do have something to report, but I would like to do it somewhere a little more secure.
He looks around. This place is safe. Trust me.
So
What do
I'm
you
going
have?
to tell about the trip, tell what we have found, tell about the warehouse. But then I'm also going to mention the gnome Gemma, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Gemma. Yeah, we've had our eye on her too. You didn't tell her you were a Harper, did you?
I did not.
Good. Good. She works for another group, the Black Network. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of them. They're a band of black market thieves that, well, I think they got wind of the treasure hoard and they're trying to, make a move for it.
She was trying to figure out what was in the caravan, the cult's caravan wagons.
Yeah, they have pretty good intel. I think probably just a confirmation mission. They're well organized group. They definitely have their people in the right places. What's your next move? They're rebuilding the road north, so it's probably what all the construction supplies are for.
That's one reason I'm here. Is there any guidance from the organization as to what our next move is?
Says, well, we still don't know where they're taking it. Final destination. We need to know the final destination. And what exactly it is they plan on doing with it. So
we have one member of our group is staked out near the northern gates watching for them.
I have a feeling they won't be here long. There's news of some foul weather moving in, and they're going to want to get on the road before the ice and the snow begin to fall. It won't take long north of here once you get into the mountains. The Sword Mountains get very cold very fast. And being on the windward side of the mountains, you will get snow and ice from the sea spray builds up on the road. And it gets pretty bad pretty quick.
Thank you for the advice. Any suggestions on where I should track down some warmer weather gear?
Oh yeah, we can hook you up if you need some warm weather gear. I know you've
cold weather gear.
Oh, cold weather gear, yeah. From the south, I'm sure you're not prepared to go into the icy mountains. So we can get you that. Just know that the marsh is probably going to be worse than the mountains.
So we were considering trying to make sure that they had an accident at the warehouse, but you don't want that to happen, it sounds like.
No, because then we won't know where they're taking the treasure. We need to know who's amassing the treasure, why and where. Any word of Resmir? The leader of the cult of the dragon. Last you saw him, he had left Baldur's Gate, traveling north on a different road from you.
Right. Okay. So not since leaving Baldur's Gate.
What I was afraid of. Yes. Let's see. You need some clothing. Perhaps a caravan you can hop in as a guard. They're taking just road construction up to the old Canarthar roadhouse. That's where they're staging all of the construction materials to continue building the road. The mire has expanded again and washed the road out, so having to move it a little further north again. Every year it seems the mire of dead men pushes further north.
We've been hired on to get here as a guard caravan, to guard a caravan. So it would make sense that we continue on with that cover.
And one more note, we believe the cult may be onto us.
Oh, really?
We were attempting to find out what was in the wagons, and one of our companions was casting Detect Object, trying to do so in secret, but we believe that the mage realized what he was doing.
They have a mage with them?
Have the Red Wizard of Thay.
Oh, that's not good. That is important information. Thank you so much for letting me. I'll pass that along to the organization. says that is good to know. And sorry, I was getting a Twitch direct message. I don't ever get direct messages in Twitch. Thanks, Strissy. If y'all only knew. If you only knew. He says, yeah, I actually know a guy that's taking some stuff. I'll set you up with him. Just be at the gate in the morning. He'll know who you are. And he's just taking lumber up for the road. They've got to build new forms to pour in the new road stones.
How far will that get us?
That'll get you at least to Carnoth Roadhouse. Sorry, I'm having trouble speaking today. Carnoth Roadhouse is just like a storage facility where they stockpile, and then the crews that are working there will take the materials to the work sites and work on it. There's probably a shift switch coming up in the next day or so. A crew coming in, another crew going out, so you could probably blend in with that crew. Won't be a problem at all. Get you some new clothes so you have a new disguise.
Excellent.
Anything else? You say you have a friend outside the city. We'll send someone to kind of make sure keep an eye on him.
He is a metallic dragonborn that is currently disguised as a chromatic.
Oh, I bet that's interesting. Oh, that should be real interesting. I'll tell the guys. They'll enjoy that one. He says, well, if there's nothing else, I should probably get this message back. Get this word back. Enjoy your meal. Don't even worry about it. It's on the house. I'll make sure that they know to comp your meals and rooms if you need them.
Excellent.
And he gets up and he says the Harper's goodbye and does the magic handshake and fades off into the crowd and out the door. Anything else for the night that you all want to do here?
That's all for me.
Taya?
Nothing that I can think of off the top of my head. Fred is, I assume I still have Fred with me.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure that Fred is, exceptionally well boarded and taken care of for the night.
Mix some beer in with his oats and
exactly.
Yeah.
A couple extra apples in there, maybe a little fermented apples.
So the next morning, you all get up. You go downstairs for breakfast. The inn master gives you 3 bundles of clothing, furs, that sort of thing to keep warm, boots to get through the mud and ice, some spikes to put on your boots in case you need ice spikes, and he says just sign for it here and you'll return it when you get back. It's basically on loan.
Absolutely. I'm gonna. Yeah, never mind.
All right.
We also had one more. I forgot to mention the one more we had that we just don't. I guess he's just wandering around in the city somewhere right now.
Oh, absolutely. What size? Large, medium, small?
He's a bugbear, so bugbear
Large.
size.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Is
large.
Dinar here, or is he still watching the road?
You're still watching the road.
Okay.
They're picking up supplies for you
All right.
as well. So he handles you a bundle with an L on it. Says here, this should do that. Just sign here for him, and there you have it. I don't know that a bugbear would need furs, but hey, you know what? Whatever. Maybe he's cold-blooded bugbear. I don't know. I'm not one to judge. And he says, well, good luck to you on your journey. May the road treat you well.
It has so far.
And as promised, you head out to the northern gates, and there's a man there waiting for you. Aldred Burfhue is the teamster for the entire convoy. He works. You see his wagon is stamped High Road Charter Company. It consists of 6 supply wagons and 12 escorts, including the 2 of you. So there are also 24 laborers that are out to apparently to go out to work on the road, and you recognize some of those laborers as the cultists. Some of the cultists. Apparently they weren't able to get hired on, or they're trying to blend in or something.
So is where Dinar is Dinar in view of us now?
Not yet. You're still inside the city getting ready to leave.
And there was also hiding, so I hope that I'm not in view of you right now.
Well, can you see more? Can you see us than the other way around?
Yeah. Go ahead and you two make a insight roll for me.
Inside. I don't see nothing.
Teo,
I don't know nothing.
Yeah, you don't. Owen's like, this looks like a cool trip again. Get back on the road. I don't like cities anyway. Teo, you see those cultists are kind of looking your way with a look of disgust on their face. And you recognize it's one of them is the one that accused you all of murder before.
Got it. I pass this information on to Owen, and I assume this cultist is in the Labor Party.
Correct.
And I assume that Labor Party is found at the back of the caravan.
Yeah, they're kind of at the back, and they're the footmen of the caravan.
Yeah, so I'll work my way up towards the front of the caravan.
Very
a little
well.
distance between the 2 of us.
Okay.
Don't need no trouble here.
Yeah, right. And northbound again as the wagons pull out upon a journey. What's his name? Ardred had given a small speech ahead of time. It's a 200-mile journey to the next stop. And whereas the module had 10 pages for 750 miles, it only has 2 pages for 200 miles. Go figure. I don't know. I guess they figured out what they had done.
Or they ran out of ideas.
Or maybe they ran out of ideas. Maybe they could have put some of those ideas in this section and balanced the travel a little bit. Just a thought there. Authors of this, who wrote this module? Because I'm never going to run another one from their writing. No, the hope is that they got better. Actually, doesn't say. Surely it says who wrote this.
No, they didn't want to put their names on it.
Well, Mike Merle's put his name on it, so there you go. Mind you, this.
Maybe it's like those movies that are so bad that the directors won't allow them to actually use their real names on them. So there's like this standard name they use.
Yeah, this was by Mike Merles and Jeremy Crawford. So the hope is that they got better, right? But how did the playtesters go through this and not find issues? Anyway, I think it's break time, folks. We're about 2 hours into our stream. We're going to take a quick break. Come back in a few minutes where we will pick up on the road to Karnath.
Hooray!
Yay, more road travel. And somewhere along the line, we'll find a smug looking barrel hiding in the trees.
Yeah, like I'm hoping you guys come pick me up.
Don't forget me. We'll be back and give us about 10 minutes. We'll be right back. And we are back as the wagons pull out of Waterdeep. Thanks so much for sticking with us. Make sure you give us that follow. Click that follow button down there to get our count up. Get to the 125 follower mark so we can give away an RPG, man. That'd be awesome. And Garo has appeared. We're here.
Right.
Sometimes life gets in the way, but you're here now. That's the important part. So outside Waterdeep, as the wagons start pulling out of the northern gate, Dinar, you and Garo have met up overnight, and kind of you filled him in on everything that happened and where the next stop is, the Karnath Roadhouse, which you actually know of, Garo. It used to be a wet stop on the travel road when this road was popular back in its day, in its heyday. It was the Karnath Roadhouse was the place to stop along the road between Waterdeep and Neverwinter. You could find just about anything you wanted here. However, the road, when trade has kind of stopped and the road went away, then so did the Roadhouse. But now it's being used as a kind of a stopping point for construction company to rebuild the road as trade has been reinvigorated between Neverwinter and Waterdeep. So you find yourselves on the road again. It feels like you just got off the road. Just long enough to take a bath, eat a real meal, and then you are on the road again. And the sound of 200 miles of travel doesn't sound as bad as that 750 miles from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep. But you know, this is going to be much harder travel, as you're going to have to go through frozen marshland, maybe cut into the mountains a little bit, as this road goes around the Mire of Dead Men, a swampland, a marshy swampland that keeps expanding year after year. And every year it expands, it takes the road with it and pushes the road further into the Sword Mountains, to where now it is cutting right through the base of the mountains, where it used to run along the coast the whole way. And sure enough, just as predicted by your Harper friend, the snow blows wildly as it builds up against the mountains. The moisture does, and rises, and just snow falls back down. The road begins to ice at night under your feet. It is cold. Fires, you just can't get close enough to the fire to stay warm. This is a miserable trip.
So cold.
Even the cultists are unhappy with this. They do not like it at all. People are kind of bunking up, if you will, and huddling together just to try to stay warm. The days are mild, but the nights are horrid. Once you get past the Mire of Dead Men, though, it opens up a little bit, and the conditions get much, much better. It's still cold, but it's not that wet, crunching cold constantly. Because you're just past the mountains now. And after several weeks of this horrible conditions, the ice crunching, the snow falling, the muck and the mud, you arrive at Karnath Roadhouse. Several of the people that came along the way have suffered frostbite. They have suffered from the cold, as they were not prepared as well as you were. It's a good thing that you asked your friend, the Harpers, to supply you with the furs and spiked boots, etc., for each of you, because without that, surely someone may have succumbed to the elements. the Carnath Roadhouse is in a bit of disrepair, but it's a modest building. There's a stable, courtyard that you can see as you pull in. Most of the courtyard is filled with crates and barrels and stacks of supplies. You see a wagon go in, you watch it gets unloaded, and the wagon goes out. There are people in the courtyard taking things to different areas of the roadhouse. Some take things inside, some take them and stack them in a corner of the courtyard, and others take them to what appears to be a warehouse. You see a big latch get opened up, the doors swing open, and there are supplies of all sorts in here that probably shouldn't be left exposed to the weather. Also, this is where the food is stored for people and for the animals. What do y'all want to do here at the Carnath Roadhouse?
I'm going to make sure that
Oh, we lost your audio. Right after I'm going to make sure that, whoop, and you went quiet. So,
I'm going to make sure
better.
that that Fred is well taken care of at the Roadhouse.
Okay. Yeah, you walk him in to the stables where some stable hands meet you, and say they'll take care of him. They've got a stall for Fred. Absolutely. You hear one of the stable boys call out to another one, Wump, what should we do with him? He says, oh, just put him in number 5 over there is fine. As apparently this Wump doesn't look much older than many of the other boys that are working in the stables. Appears to be some kind of leader of the stable. Stable hands. He's the one that everyone seems to be going to for information.
Excellent. I'll make sure to walk over to Wump and give him the directions for proper care and feeding of Fred. Make sure everything's on the up and up.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll take good care of Fred for you. We're quite adept at taking care of horses. But if he has to go out, he has to go out. Sometimes we have VIPs that come through and their horses take precedence. So, I hope you understand. We only have a limited number of stalls here that.
I reach into my pocket and pull out 4 gold pieces and say, you make sure that Fred stays inside.
Absolutely. I know the map is completely black, so
It's night.
Well, no, it's drag your tokens about here, if you don't mind. I'll keep pinging. Did it open up? Can you see?
I cannot, but I think I nailed the ping. So
Yeah, you did.
Did my token show up anywhere?
It did for me, but
Okay,
I have to turn the dynamic lighting on for you guys.
I'll just
Or-
comment that Garrow during this time is not his usual happy self. The cold doesn't seem to agree with him much. And on top of that, he ran out of pastries a few days ago. And so he hasn't been in a great mood. He's just sort of standing there with his arms crossed, looking around, keeping an eye out for something sweet to buy, like maybe a jar of honey, whatever might be around. But
Okay. Seems
He
like
doesn't hold
currently
up.
we're in the middle of a whiteout blizzard. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, I can see myself.
yeah, you've got a grumpy
Next
Garrow.
time Moen is in the forest, I'll look for a beehive to get some honey for Garrow.
Nice. There you go. All right, that is kind of the layout there for you. Let me fix this for the stream folks so that they can see as well exactly what we're looking at. Yeah. Should work. So you're standing in the courtyard. select. This young man right here is Wump. This is Wump. He's tending to Fred, brushing him down, cleaning his hooves. He accepts your coin and says, "Well, I'll keep him in as long as I can, sir. Thank you very much." And his gaze lingers for a minute at the group of you. Seems like perhaps you're a little different than what he's used to seeing come through here. The group of you, odd group of traveling companions, for sure.
If Garrow catches his eye, he'll just sort of give a little snarl.
Right on.
Before
just shivers.
before Fred gets put away completely, I'll make sure to grab a couple of pieces of the candy from Fred's saddlebags for Garrow.
Oh yeah, and you found a bakery as well while you were in Waterdeep and picked up some sweetbreads for him as well. Knowing that he was gonna not come through town, you decided to be a good friend and picked up some sweetbreads for him.
There we go.
All right. Sorry, there's the rest of the courtyard. So there are a couple of staircases that lead up to a balconied area up above. There is a door, it would appear. There's a door right here. There's a set of double doors here. And then you can see the staircases. And each one of the stable rooms has a door on it as well.
All the staircases lead up.
Yes, all the staircases lead up. There looks to be a balcony of sorts around, and if you look up, there are rooms. Looks like there's doors on those on what would be rooms. So think like a open air hotel, maybe.
Oh, I'd like to find a fire just to sit by. Maybe some ale.
Yeah, there's a trash fire burning kind of in the courtyard that illuminates the whole thing and provides a little bit of heat, but most of it's just going straight up and out. There's no roof on this courtyard part.
Ah, trash fire. Reminds me of home.
What else do you guys want to do? You see a lot of traffic going in and out of this door right here. People carrying boxes in, crates. It seems to be where the bulk of material is going.
Any cult-looking activity?
The cultists are actually, they bring stuff in as well. Their wagons pull in here by the warehouse. They unload them, and then they take them outside again to park them on the perimeter. There's clearly not enough room in here for all of these wagons and people to come and go.
So it does seem like this is where the cult is unloading.
Yes, it would appear that they're unloading their goods here.
Well, I definitely think we should take a peek. And by we, I mean somebody who is not a dragon.
Oh, you mean
If
sneaky?
only
like?
we had someone like that.
You mean someone sneaky like?
Yes.
Or do you mean someone more like,
Somebody who will
suspect-
not immediately alert every single cultist of their presence as soon as they walk through that door. So me.
The door open?
The door that everybody's going in and out of.
Yeah.
You notice that every time someone comes out, they put a bar across it and kind of latch the door. Doesn't look like a lock. It's just a lever to keep the door closed. A lever latch. And you can see that it opens from the inside too. Like there must be a mechanism in there because you'll see the lever go up, then the door opens out, and then they push the door to and put the lever back down.
So is there any break in the action and going in and out, or is it just constant?
It's pretty constant. You do see a man, however, seems to be in charge of the place. He is half orc. kind of shouting orders out and telling people that goes to the warehouse, that goes to the storeroom, that goes to the stables, stack that over there in the open, that kind of thing.
I'm going to join the line that's running boxes and just act like I'm just part of the crew moving boxes and
Okay.
see if I can get some boxes to move into that room.
Okay. Yeah, they
The other
hand
thing
you a
I'm
crate.
wondering is, I'm pretty sure at least some of the party was hired on as part of the crew to help with this. So, like, are they like? Is it their job to go in there and move some of those boxes? Has that been done yet?
Like everybody is helping unload all the wagons.
Okay.
So yeah, a wagon pulls in, a group of people will just grab the boxes off of it, and then this half orc is barking orders out as to, like, he knows exactly where every wagon's material is supposed to go before it gets there.
Have we seen a cult wagon like come in and get unloaded? And where?
No,
Okay.
not yet.
Well, in that case, Dinar is going to wait here, sort of, not exactly hide, but stand around behind the boxes and wait to see if a cult wagon gets unloaded.
Okay,
So the wagons are pulling in, getting unloaded, and pulling out. Is that what's going on here?
correct. Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'm just going to join the line and start helping unload so it doesn't look unusual when the cult wagons come through and I start helping that too.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep, I'll help too. It's Garrow's, Garrow's pretty good at moving boxes.
Right on. So yeah, you guys unload a few wagons, and then a wagon comes in, and just as some of the others and you are about to start unloading it, this half orc, burly half orc, comes striding up and goes, wait, this one I must inspect. And he looks at each box, and you see he takes a piece of chalk out of his apron, and he draws a symbol on a couple of the boxes. And he goes, these go inside and set them by the other door. And I'll be in once this wagon is finished to secure them. And I guess Garrow and Owen, you can grab the one of those crates. It's actually very heavy. It will take both of you to tote it. Owen, you're struggling a little bit on your end, whereas Garrow's not struggling, but it's heavy.
This is some heavy crap, whatever it is.
Yep. The half orc follows you in, watching you. This is one of the crates that has the chalk marked on it. And he takes a key ring off of his belt. It has one key on it. He strides over to a door that's inside this room. He strides over to this door. He puts the key in, turns the lock, and opens the door and goes, set it in there.
You got it. And we go to set it in.
And you set it in there. And in this room, you notice there are several boxes with this same symbol on it.
Okay, what's anything special about this symbol that I might know? Or is it just sort of a generic type of symbol?
It's a generic symbol, but like I said, they're exactly the same. You may recognize it.
If it's magical, probably Owen has a better shot than me.
It's
but
not magical. It's just a... No, it's just a symbol identifying the crates as something different than others. Just wanted to make sure.
And what makes all of these crates that are marked, are they all similar?
They're similar. They're sealed, whereas most of the other crates that you brought in were just crates of bags and jars and that sort of thing, things that couldn't be exposed to the elements. Whereas the lumber, the salt, all of that stuff is stacked outside. So you brought in food reserves, you brought in, stuff like that into the main warehouse room. And then this room seems to be a little more secure. And the half orc will say, yep, that's good. Come on, let's go. And as you leave the room, he locks the door again behind you.
Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna call Teo over away from everyone else.
Teo.
It's like we don't need to make our move yet because we don't need him to realize it's gone yet. But he's got a key on him that we need. Once the unloading's
Yes.
finished, let's see if we can get a hold of that key.
Sounds good. We should not be much of an issue.
All right. And as the wagons get parked back outside, you'll see their wagon drivers come in. Their stagehands. They'll walk upstairs, find a room, shut the door, that sort of thing. Apparently, upstairs is sleeping areas. Some of the workers just hang out in the stable stalls that are empty. They do have the roof over them from the rooms above the stables, so any heat that is generated by the hay, by bodies, that sort of thing, kind of gets trapped in these stable stalls. So they're actually pretty warm.
Yeah, that would be Garrow's move, most likely.
So
That's
yeah,
how we used to warm up in the sewers. Just pack everyone in.
yep. So who the unloading gets done. It is pretty much the end of the day, and everybody's kind of tired, exhausted from moving boxes and that sort of thing. Several boxes went into that room. Y'all just happened to carry one, but as you were moving other things, you saw him go in, let other people into that room, and then lock it back, that sort of thing. So
where's this I guess cargo master or whatever he is? Where is he now?
he is in the main warehouse room, the big the first room you went in, and he is just checking boxes on a manifest, basically making sure everything is accounted for, doing an inventory.
Dinar is going to ask Teo, did you see what happened to the cult, like to the stuff that was in the cult wagons? Did that all go in the locked room?
That's a good question. Did it?
Yes, not everything that was in the cult wagons went into that room. Only the crates that he marked with the chalk stick. Other stuff was construction materials, so lumber, salt, anything they would need for building the road.
All right. Well, from before, can we remember which carts were full of gold? Were those ones all put into the locked rooms?
You wouldn't be able to tell at this point because the carts went. You weren't there for this, and they would probably have told you that the carts went into a warehouse.
Oh, right.
And
yes.
they lost track of what carts were what,
Yeah.
and then
So they
many
did a
more
little
carts.
3-cart Monty.
Yeah, a little 3-cart Monty, exactly. So you're not sure. You're not sure if that's even the same wagons or materials.
That is interesting.
Hang on. Before I even ask that question, let me look at something.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, never mind.
He comes out of the warehouse, shuts the door, and pulls the latch down behind him, and looking satisfied with his count and his inventory, he strolls off and up the stairs here.
Sorry, can you ping that again?
Yeah, up these stairs.
I do not see which stairs you pinged.
The ones right next to the warehouse. Is it not pinging?
okay.
Is it not? Why is it not pinging? There it is.
Now it pinged.
But that's not me pinging it. I'm pinging
That was me.
orange. Why is it not pinging for you guys?
I don't know.
Ping for me.
I saw an orange. Or was that
I
just
don't think selected on the left.
Yeah, that's
more
weird.
of a burnt umber?
That's weird. I don't know. Oh, I know why. Yeah, because I'm on the wrong map layer. There you
That
go.
would be why.
I was on the wrong map layer. Yeah.
Ah, yes. All sneaky on the DM layer.
Yes, exactly. All sneaky in the DM layer. You called it. So yeah, he's going up those stairs right there, and as he opens the door at the top of the stairs, you hear some noise, conversation and whatnot from inside.
Does it
So
seem
the
like we would be
warehouse-
allowed up there?
The warehouse room is empty now.
Yeah, the warehouse you assume is empty. Yeah, it does sound kind of loud, boisterous noises from upstairs.
So I'm gonna bring Teo in here and show him this locked door. It's like this is that key goes to. If you can get into it without the key, great. If not, we're gonna have to figure out how to get the key.
Okay. Once we're on the other side, what's our goal? What's our objective? What are we trying to do?
Several crates from the cult were placed into this room. I just want to see what was so special about them, why they were placed in this locked room.
Well, presumably because they're valuable.
Nice.
Do we need to know more than that?
It would be nice to be able to report exactly what it is back to the Harpers.
I guess the better question is, are these crates moving on or are they staying here?
So is there any indication that this is final destination, or is this a waypoint, or is there more, maybe more stuff coming in and out, or?
Make an intelligence roll for me. Maybe
Dinar actually, he doesn't want to be in there because he is not sneaky. But what he can do is, I'm going to head back outside and I'm going to check the wagons, the cultist wagons, and I want to see if they're all empty now.
Straight
Okay.
intelligence, or?
see what would be relevant for that. Maybe a knowledge. You don't have like a transportation skill, so I'm trying to think what would be a good
In a
skill
way,
for that.
nature works. If you
In a
think about
way,
Investigation?
investigation, maybe.
yeah, maybe. I was looking for something a little more
Insight?
yeah, an insight might do it. It's just I was looking for something a little more concrete, like a little more advanced than that. But yeah, we could use an insight, I guess. An insight will tell you that this is a staging point. But you had not gotten any indication of when it would be moving on, other than when the crews move out to start working on the road, they'll come and get.
So when we were moving this box, I know we sure got a good look at it where we were moving it. How was it sealed up?
It looked like it was nailed shut pretty good.
So in other words, resealing it would be noisy.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be pretty noisy to try to reseal it.
So is that Red Wizard with this part of the caravan, or was he not?
Yeah, he's with this part of the caravan.
Okay.
Have we seen him?
Yeah, you saw him go into one of the rooms upstairs.
I was just wondering if Dinar could kind of detect item what was in there, but I don't know if we want to risk pushing our luck with that again with the wizard nearby.
Yeah, I unprepared the spell because that was, so it would take me a full day to get it back.
What do y'all think here?
As y'all are standing there thinking about it, make a perception roll for me. Listening perception, if that makes a difference for you. Yeah. Wow, Garo. You hear all the noise from upstairs, and it's intriguing. It sounds like almost like a party is going on upstairs. You're very excited about it. You hear some thudding and scraping as well. It could be maybe chairs. You guys hear that thudding and scraping too from sounds like up above and voices from up above.
Yeah, I imagine I'm standing somewhat close to like a window and I'm just listening closely, and Teo and Owen are directly under this, so they would hear and see. So yeah, I guess Garrow's very intrigued. And does it seem like we would be allowed to go up there, or is it
Oh yeah, you've seen several people go up there and go in the door. Yeah.
time to go up there and investigate?
All right. Dinar went outside to check on the.
Yeah,
check on the
everything
wagons.
is
So will
empty.
you please
Every
get that
wagon is
before you go?
empty. Every single wagon is empty, which you saw that as they left,
Oh, all right.
they were all empty. So
Well, in that case, Dinar is going to follow from a safe distance and at least ask Garrow, what do you hear? What's going on?
Just a lot of talking and moving and scraping. Kind of sound like it could be I don't know, some kind of party.
So is this the stair where the staircase comes up at right over here?
yes. Yeah.
I'm going to head back towards Fred and unlatch, unlatch one of the mini kegs of apple brandy with a nut log in it.
Oh yeah. All right. Yes.
Perfect party kind of support there. Unlash one of those and head up the stairs, listening for the sounds of a party going on.
Yeah, it's you get upstairs and you head in. It's looks like a dining hall, maybe kind of set up like a mini tavern. There's tables and chairs around. There seems to be looks like maybe a butcher's block and some roasting meat over a fire. It's not really a kitchen, but there seems to be a guy back there cooking.
Is this map just really badly drawn, or do I not see a way into that dining area, that tavern area?
That red rectangle right there is a door.
Right there with the stairs in the way.
Yeah, the stairs that go down. Yeah, the arrow down right in front of that. Yeah, it's not a great map. Because you see on the bottom, the stairs. See, they put the stairs in the exact same place.
Yeah.
But on the first floor map, the door is one square over.
Mm-hmm.
See.
It's a terrible map.
It's a terrible map. Like a lot of things about this module, it's a terrible map. Like 40 days of travel, but
Wait,
So, yeah.
Are we actually standing in the room? Oh, I see. I misplaced my token, I think.
yeah, the down on the lower level, that's all open air space, right?
Right.
So-
Right. Yeah, I see.
Oh,
I see.
sorry, everyone else disappeared. Where do you all go?
There's only one place to go. It's
Zoom out.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Over
to
to
zoom
the
out
right.
because there's another section of the map.
Oh, okay. I was very confused. Okay.
All right, you're on level 2 now, and this seems to be a kitchen of sorts. There's people up here, a common room. They're drinking, smoking, eating, talking, chatting. Several people from the caravan here. There
the
is
supply master.
yeah, he's in here as well. You see this guy, the cook. He's kind of mumbling to himself, walking in circles. You see him kicking some stuff out of the way, and he throws down a bedroll over in the far corner. Oops. Why is that doing that now all of a sudden? Roll 20 is being dumb again. There. What are
Yes,
you
it does.
doing? It's like scroll jumping on me. It's weird. It does this occasionally, and I'm not sure why.
This is roll 20.
Yeah. Okay. There, stay. The map was just like scroll jumping on me, and I don't know why. I wasn't scrolling. I wasn't even on that window. Anyway, yeah, he's gets done preparing. He's a human, and just kind of curmudgeon looking old guy. His hands blackened from soot throughout the day. And he's like, hurry up and get out of here. I need to get some sleep. Can't sleep half the time anyway. All the noise going on around here all hours of the night. Ugh, damn critters.
I was gonna ask that guy for some honey to drizzle on my roast meat, but kind of seems like maybe now's not the time.
Yeah, you think this probably isn't the kind of establishment that would have honey?
Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. So Garrow will sort of ponder to himself. You just say critters?
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Cook there, what'd you say about critters?
My name's Pete. Yeah, damn critters. Keep me up all night. Squirrels running in and out of the damn warehouse down there. Probably getting into the feed. I told Bog we need to secure that a little better. There's holes in the walls, you see? Little critters coming in. You get them knocking stuff over. That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. Those critters can be a real pest. Well, the stew sure smells good. I'm going to have myself a bite and I'll get out of your way.
Yeah, good. Because I need to get some sleep tonight. I got a long day tomorrow. Enjoy
All
the
right,
stew.
Take it easy, Pete.
He says, Boggs, you need to get these guys out of here.
And carrying some stew over to the others, I'll share what I learned about critters and holes in the wall in one of the warehouses here.
That can happen.
As I eat my steaming bowl of stew.
Is the load master around anywhere?
Yeah, Bog, he's that's the guy that the cook is yelling at. And he's a very imposing half-orc. He stands up in the middle of the room. He says, all right, everybody, it's time to clear out. Pete's getting grumpy. You know how he gets when he doesn't get any sleep. And he says, take your meals to go. Head to your rooms. Long day tomorrow. And he'll stand there.
Head on over to Bog and talk to him about a problem that I've got. Bog, see, there's I noticed there was a man in with the group that we came in with this last caravan. One of the workers. I don't know how to say it. It's a bit of a delicate matter. He had his way with my sister and defiled my family's name. He's been making random accusations about me and just generally causing a rather large problem for me. Is there any way you could maybe put together a small group of how do you say, stronger men, strapping men who understand honor and such, and perhaps give this gentleman a bit of a lesson for these horrible crimes that he's committed against my family.
Well, mister, I hate to hear that. He kind of snarls. Well, he goes, that's just downright disgusting.
It is, Bog. It is. Listen, I it's an unusual request. I understand. And for that, I have this as a form of payment for you. And I hand over the nut log soaked in apple brandy and say, share this with the men that you choose to take care of this problem. And let me just say, there is really no reason to hold back any of your strength and administration of justice in this particular case for this gentleman.
Yes, I understand. puzzles me. You'd wait all this time, get out of civilization just to do this. I don't understand that at all. See,
Well,
usually men.
I would do it myself, but look at me. I'm not built for this sort of thing.
I see. Yes. Unfortunately, it's not something that I typically do out here to solve other people's problems.
It was my sister, Buck. Surely you understand.
I do, and I think that every man has a role to play in keeping his honors safe, and that includes doing what he needs to do, not relying on others to do it for him.
Oh, if this is something you don't feel you can do, that's fine. And I reach over and I take the barrel back from him.
He says, now, not one to turn down a good ale, so I didn't say I wouldn't do it, just said I wouldn't do it alone. You're going to be a part of it, mister.
Oh, of course. How else are you going to identify which is the right man?
Beyond that,
We don't need another injustice happening.
exactly, but not only that, but you're going to be the one to do it. We'll hold him, but you're going to have to administer the justice you see fit.
I understand, and I will administer this justice as punishment should be due.
Very well. You tell me the man. We'll get him now. Everyone, nobody leaves this room. Is he in this room? You just told us to get out, Bog. What now? You told us not to leave. What's going on, Bog? And all the clamor and everything. Everyone is very confused, and the cook is like, ugh, just exasperated at this point. Well, is he in this room?
Is he?
No, he is not. He actually, you saw the cultists go upstairs and get a room.
Excellent. So he's not here. He must be upstairs and in the room.
You know which room he went in then? Well,
I'll give him I'll give Bog a description and say, he's about this kind of guy, size of this guy. Listen, we were working hard getting these wagons unloaded and such. I wasn't keeping track of his every whereabouts. He's a gentleman about yay tall, yay eye, has a lazy eye.
all right, we'll get him. We'll find him. And Bog says, all right, everybody, clear out. We got to hunt. We got to find a man. And he goes out and he stands in the center of the first level courtyard and he yells, all eyes out. Everybody out of your rooms. He's very loud, half orc. Obviously very commanding with his voice. And you see weary-eyed people come stumbling out of their rooms from upstairs. The cultists come out of let's see. Yeah, they come out of actually a ground floor room, one of the stable areas. They stumble out from, well, we'll say here. And you recognize one of the cultists. I suppose it's the one that was giving you the eye back in Waterdeep.
Obviously the one who was, accusing me of murder and all the rest of that kind of stuff.
Yes. And it was him. And he comes stumbling out and you see him. Before he sees you, you see him.
I'm going to quickly move over to where he is. He says as he frantically tries to relocate his token.
As you do.
Yeah. Dinar would very much not like to participate in this, and he would like to leave. But I also realize that if he does that, that will look suspicious.
Yes, I'm not in the treasure room.
Yeah.
All right.
and I come up to the whichever was the thug in question, the cultist in question. That's that one. And I say, you are the one who has falsely accused me and brought down such shame upon my family.
And you see Bog, he steps up right behind you, and he looks at the cultist and says, "Is this true? Have you falsely accused this man and brought shame upon his name?" And the cultist is like, "Well, he killed one of our companions on the road." And Bog turns and looks at you. "You killed a companion of his, and you're telling me he's the bad guy? What's going on here?"
I did nothing of the sort. More lies coming from this man. The man he speaks about was killed with a long sword, a weapon that is such a vile, brutal thing. Nothing that any civilized person should know, should use. You, of anyone, Grog, should know that that is not a civilized weapon.
And Bog's like, "Huh. What do you have to say for yourself, cultist? What are the rest of you doing while this is going on?" As you
Jared's
look,
just watching. He's prepared to step in if Teo gets into trouble, but is sort of just watching.
Dinar is very confused about what on earth Teo is trying to make happen here, because he does not want to blow his cover, and he, like, if a fight starts, he'll certainly help, but he's not going to be the one to start a fight, and he's not going to say anything because he's probably a prime suspect too, not for the murder, but for being against the cult of the Dragon Queen.
yep.
Yeah, and Owen is.
So I'm gonna back away.
Owen is in a similar position. Doesn't want to really stand out here. So
Okay. But you guys are all y'all are gonna stay in the courtyard and just kind of watch what's going on.
Well, do they seem like they're threatening Owen at all right now? Or sorry, Teo?
No, there doesn't seem to be any threat. Bog, it appears, is trying to get the truth, and Teo and this cultist are kind of just bickering back and forth about the particulars of what happened. And Teo, you look over after saying what you said, and you see that Bog, in fact, does carry a longsword himself. And
Dinar is also going to quietly whisper to Owen, if you'd like to get into that room, they are distracted now. Might be better to just do it during the night. I say we stay out of this.
Teo, make a perception check while you look down and you see that Bog is carrying a longsword, and you have just made that's not even a civilized weapon. You notice that the scabbard that this longsword is in has the symbol of the cult of the dragon on it.
Excellent.
And Bog says, "I think I've heard enough. Sounds like you two just have some beef. The way we settle beef out here is mano a mano. Fist to fist. No blades, no weapons, just fist to fist. And the last man standing, well, he's right."
Outstanding. Well, let this happen. I cannot have this man continue to disparage me and my family's name.
Very well. And Bog will make a circular motion with his hand, and you see several of the men, they look like to be the regulars of the roadhouse, kind of make a circle around the center of the courtyard. And and what are you doing? And Garrow and
Garrow's gonna approach as this is happening and say that I'll stand in for Teo in this fight. It wouldn't be fair. He's got a bad knee from all this traveling, and I trust what he's saying.
No, I must fight this man. And I walk up to Bog, and I start fumbling around and taking my crossbow and shoving it into him and handing over one of my daggers and stuffing it into him, bumping into him and such. All the while I attempt to lift the key off of him with Mage Hand Legerdemain.
Oh,
Ooh.
wonderful. Wonderful. I'm so glad that you chose to do this.
And Garrow's over here providing some additional distraction because bugbears are just distracting sometimes.
I'm going to try to very, very discreetly cast minor illusion and make the sound of a fly buzzing in Bog's ear.
Fantastic. I'm just looking here at something. Okay, here we go. So go ahead and roll your sleight of hand / pickpocket, whatever it's called nowadays in 5th ed. I think it's sleight of hand now.
It is sleight of hand, yeah.
$13, eh? Box. Yes, I do have his character sheet open. Very good. Nice. Even all the distractions, this is not the first time that this has apparently happened. As your mage hand goes over, and there must be some sort of mechanical release safety. As it tugs, he looks down at his belt and sees the key ring floating a little bit. He goes, "Oh, I knew it!" And he just throws his arm out against you, trying to basically just shove you down.
All right. As soon as that happens, Garrow's going to punch him in the face.
Yeah. So he shoves Teo away. He goes, "Thieves! I knew it! You're here for me!" And he shoves Teo down and takes a step back. And if anybody's going to get into this, now would be the time for initiative.
Where, so on the map, is the one right to the left of Teo? Oh, Bog, I see.
Yeah, that's Bog. And then these are the 3 cultists.
So roll initiative, you say. Okay, here we go.
Wow. Our initiative rolls are off the chain tonight.
We're using up the good rolls now.
Yeah, we spent 3 months preparing for this moment. So prepared right now.
Oh, all right. Let's sort these out. Everyone else, the stable boys come rushing out. And everyone else is kind of just watching to see what happens next. And Owen, you're up first.
Hang on.
I know you gotta find your combat stuff because it's been so long since we had a fight.
Did I show up in that order?
Nope. Did you click your token before you rolled
I
your
must
initiative?
not have clicked my token.
What is it?
It's a 22.
Oh, 22. Okay, so you would go first. Let me add you in. Boop. There we go.
Excellent.
Sorry, I wasn't watching the roll chat there.
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Um, I am going to make a dagger strike against the man who's been accusing me of wrongdoing,
Oh, the cultist.
the cultist. Yeah.
All right. It's cultist. Cultist. There he is.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Oh, that's not good at all. Let's see. As you draw your dagger right as Bog shoves you back, you stumble. You hit this. There's a pole. I don't know if you can see it right here.
Yeah.
As you're drawing your dagger out, you turn to catch yourself and you stick your dagger into the pole, and it's kind of stuck in this wooden pole right next to the cultist, and it's stuck pretty good. So you're gonna have to take an action to remove that at the beginning of your next turn.
Okay. So that was my action. I've still got some movement and all the rest of that kind of stuff.
Yep, you've got movement, bonus action. Yep.
Let's see. Looking to try to move 30 feet or so out of the way. That should do it. Let's suck that, move over here.
All right. And as you move, the cultist that you just tried to stab with your dagger swings his scimitar at you. Why is it rolling at advantage? It shouldn't be. So that's a 15.
15 does not hit.
15 does not hit. All right. And Bog actually reaches out to grab you. Oh, and just misses the back of your shirt as you turn and run as quickly as you can. You are a slick one. And you hear a giggle as you get over there to the 30 foot away. You hear a giggle coming from this stable room, and the door is kind of cracked open. You look over and you see the face of Gemma staring out, just kind of laughing at all of this that's going on. She thinks it's hilarious.
Outstanding.
Is that everything?
Yes.
Alrighty, then next up is Owen. It is your turn.
I'm gonna run around and behind this cart here. Going to this guy right here, the same one he was just attacking.
Okay.
Put Hex on that one.
All right.
And since that is not a super obvious spell, I'm going to hope they don't really realize what happened. And I'm going to use my longbow to miss.
Oh, not only miss, but critically fail. See, y'all did burn up all your good rolls on initiative.
Yeah, apparently.
You shoot Wump, the stable boy, doing 9 piercing damage. Your arrow strikes Wump right in the head, and Wump falls over dead.
No!
Womp, womp, womp.
Womp, womp, womp. You have killed the stable boy.
I just shrug.
Whatever.
Probably
Next,
a cultist.
next up is the cultist. Which cultist? It's okay. Yeah, the one in the front. And he is going to come chasing after Teo.
I'll punch him as he passes.
All right. Go ahead and punch.
Here we go.
You will get an attack of opportunity from him going this way.
Right. Yep. 25 to hit, 6 bludgeoning.
Oh, you knock him down as he runs past you. You knock him down. He skitters across the ground. and his pursuit of Teo is stopped.
It's a brawl now. Just an
Oh, yeah.
brawl.
Yeah,
And,
it's a
Garrow's here for it.
yep. Garrow, it is now your turn.
Well, interestingly enough, like from this range, I can hit Boss, which I'm going to do, or Bog. Sorry. Boggle up. Yeah. I'm going to take a swing at him with my long reach.
Yeah, those long arms of yours.
Yep. So here we go. I'll actually make this first attack with my reinforced great bow. 14 to hit.
That hits the fountain next to him. It misses Bog completely.
All right. Well, I'll use my bonus action attack to attack with my unarmed strike. Damn. All of our rolls are missing.
He's just a little out of reach. Just a little bit. He's right on the edge of your reach for such a big guy.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all I can do this turn.
All right. Next is Dinar. It is your turn.
Yeah. So far, Dinar isn't really a part of this, and the cult haven't actually drawn swords yet. So Dinar is going to hold off on actually fighting for this turn because he knows he shouldn't start slinging spells unless the lives of his companions are in immediate danger. So he's just going to stand here and say, "What the hell is going on?" But that will be his turn.
Okay.
And he's going to sort of try and pretend to be one of the bystanders, and he's not going to actually completely blow his cover unless it becomes absolutely necessary.
Gotcha.
That's a smart move because Garrow doesn't look like he's scared at all.
Yeah. Bog, however, seeing that you have reached out to hit him, is going to step in, draw his longsword, and he is going to swing this at you. Actually, he draws his long sword and his short sword, Florentine style. He pommels them as he takes a step forward. He goes, "Finally, a worthy opponent." First attack is the long sword.
I never liked sword guys.
Second attack is the short sword. 19 on both of them.
They'll both miss.
Both miss. Ah! Jeez.
Yeah, Garrow's
Your AC is incredible.
grace
apparently.
is incredible.
Yes, his grace is matrix moves, dodging the long sword, short sword combo. And Bog screams in frustration. These two cultists aren't going to get involved yet either. They're like, "This is not my fight. This is between those two guys. I'm staying out of it." But they are taking duteous notes. In fact, this guy steps back inside the room and just kind of watching outside the door.
He's gonna have to get punched soon anyway.
Teo.
I'm up. Yes. Well, I think I'm going to give the old hand crossbow a go. It's been a while since I've used her. She's getting tired, so pull out the hand crossbow and shoot at the.
All right. He is prone, so you'll be at advantage.
All right. Let's see. That would be finesse weapon with advantage. That would be sneak attack damage, if I'm not mistaken. If I hit.
Oh, that hits.
Yep, sneak attack if it's an advantage.
Yep. So you, you bear your crossbow bolt right into him. He groans as your crossbow bolt kind of splits his skull open.
That can happen.
You know, things happen in a caravan.
They do.
Tensions flare, passions.
Yes. And seeing that these other cultists have stepped back. You just accidentally killed a stable boy. Teo just basically decapitated his marked foe. What are you gonna do?
I am going to move my Hex to Bog preemptively, but I'm actually going to hold the rest of my action.
Okay. Then Garo. What is Garo gonna do?
Gonna make some attacks. So reinforced greatsword, great club. 15 to hit.
15 does not hit him.
Darn it. All right.
Fortunately.
Unarmed strike. 21 to hit.
21 hits him. You get a nice little left jab right into his face. Bop.
And I'll use a key point to do flurry of blows for another punch. 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
All right.
So
That's all for Garo. He sort of, leans back into his fighting stance and is just ready.
All right. Dinar, are you still just hanging back? It looks like things might be going y'all's way
Yeah.
for the moment.
Has Dinar noticed that Bog's longsword has the symbol of the cult of Tiamat?
It's not the sword itself. How far away are you? Let's see.
I am
40 feet. You could make a perception roll with disadvantage. The lighting, the movement.
18.
Yeah, you catch the scabbard, actually, is what has the symbol of the cult of the dragon on it. And you see it's a dragon head, and the tail wraps around the scabbard all the way to the bottom. So, yeah.
All right. Well, Dinar is going to walk up just a little bit, and he's going to say, "So tell, have I heard this guy's name?"
No. Well, you heard it. Were you upstairs? Yeah, you were upstairs in the dining room. Yeah, you heard some people calling him Bog.
Well, I've half a mind to straight up call him out for it, but I worry that if I do that, then the cult will get very suspicious as to why I'm asking that.
Only one way to find out.
Given the fact that Garo seems to be handling this, Dinar is going to back down, and he's once again going to he's ready to spring in the action if things turn rough. But for right now, it seems like the party is handling this, and it seems like he can not risk blowing his cover and still have this go his way.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to bring some of the guys out that are, just the regular guys. Not that one.
Or actually, can I rescind what I was going to do?
Yeah, I haven't moved on yet.
I'm going to rush to the stable boy. I'm going to use my action to dash and run over here. And I want to, on my next turn when I can take an action, I'm going to make a medicine check and see what his condition is.
Okay. Let me bring Wump back out then. Just in case something. Where is Wump? He's a named NPC. Come on, he's got to have a token in here. Oh well, I'll just use one of the other stable boys. Huh. They were on that. Okay.
Wump, there he is.
Wump. He's Wump. He's Wump. He could be undead. Bog looks at the men kind of surrounding the area. Says, "Get him! Do not let him escape. He is a thief. He's trying to subvert us." And as he says that, he will take a couple more swings at Garo. Long sword, short sword, swing, swing. With a 13 and a 9, neither of those will make purchase. Garo is expertly dodging these weapons.
Where'd you learn to swing those swords? Preschool?
Watch it, buddy. And about that time, these bandits start moving in to try to surround Teo, keep him from being able to escape. They're closing in that slow motion kind of circle, closing down on you, you know.
We're gonna have to kill them all.
This cultist ducks back in the room. He's not gonna die. Not like this. No, not like this. Teo, as this circle of individuals closes in on you, they don't have weapons drawn. They look like they're ready to just jump on you.
All right. No problem. I am no thief. How dare you call me such? And I am going to move over to here. Yeah, over to here. And attempt another mage hand pickpocket of the bog at the same time. May as well go for the gusto as my action.
Yeah, we need those keys.
Exactly.
All right.
One of these days, I'm bound to get lucky with a sleight of hand roll.
He seems preoccupied at the moment. You have control of the keys, but they're still stuck on his belt.
Oh, certainly I must be able to manipulate the hand to undo the clasp and collect the key at the same time. And that's what the whole sleight of hand is for. If I can pick a lock from distance. Certainly a keychain is no more difficult than using thieves' tools to pick a lock. He says, trying to convince the DM. It was a 19.
It is a 19. Manipulate an object. Yeah, you could manipulate the clasp. I think with a 19, I'll allow it. You can manipulate the clasp.
All right.
You have the key ring in the mage hand. And he does not notice.
So there's a question for you. Can I deposit that key into Owen's hand?
Yeah, Owen's within 30 feet of you. As long as the mage hand does not move more than 30 feet from you, it stays movable. As soon as it goes 30 feet outside of you, it dissipates.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to try to do. Is I'm trying to get the key into Owen's hand.
Okay. Yeah, you start moving the mage hand that way.
Yep.
All right. Owen.
Let's see.
Dinar comes running behind you and jumps over the wagon, landing at the bleeding Wump who seems to be fading from life.
So those other guards have not drawn their weapons yet.
Not yet.
If I hold action, could I use it again later in this turn?
As long as you tell me what the trigger is. Like if you're going to hold it for a trigger moment, like they rush you or something like that, then yeah.
Yeah, if they if they come in on Teo or me, like they come towards us, I want to fire my longbow. But for now, I'm just going to hold.
Okay, so you've got an arrow knocked, and you're just
Right.
pointing it in
Right.
that direction. Got
Yeah.
you. Got you. Garrow.
All right, let's see if I can take Bog down. Reinforced greatsword, 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right, 12 bludgeoning. He's still standing.
Oh, yeah.
All right, bonus action. I'll do flurry of blows. So a kick and a punch. 1, 2, 16, and a 25.
The 25 hits, the 16 does not, so you have found the magic number is 17.
All right, well, I managed to get one of those punches in there, and since I do have the mobile perk, I'm just gonna tauntingly take a single step back.
And that
Still
does not open you to a attack of opportunity, correct? Because of the mobile.
Right
perk.
after I hit with an attack, I can automatically disengage.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I just sort of step back and sort of beckon him towards me with my hand.
Oh, you're gonna do the whole like Matrix Neo, come on, buddy
Oh, yeah.
thing.
pretty much exactly. And I believe that will end my turn. Yep. Action.
Yep. That's all of it. Dinar.
All right, so
Do your
Dinar
medicine.
has made it to this person. He's going to shoo away anyone who might be near. He's going to say, "Get out of my way! I'm a doctor." He's going to kneel down, pull out his healer's kit, grab some bandages and stuff, touch Womp, and cast Spare the Dying. So that he's still on 0 hit points, but he's stable and no longer at risk of bleeding out. And then I'm hoping that if there's nobody looking too directly at me and I have the healer's kit out, people won't be able to realize the fact that I use magic to do that.
Yeah, most of these folks are commoners. They wouldn't be able to tell what you're doing.
Right,
So
and
other
I'm
than
going to spend the rest of my action like pretending to bandage this person's wound. I'm going to take the arrow out of him.
right. Make a
And
medicine
then that
check
is my
to
turn.
remove the arrow. Just make a medicine check to remove that arrow.
Okay. For
Don't fail. Okay.
25.
And I'm gonna whisper on my strips, "Hey, save that arrow. I want it back."
Those are expensive. All right. Yes.
Dinar's going to like put the arrow on the floor. He doesn't care at all. And he's going to like continue to use his healer's kit and try and staunch the blood.
Yes. And you are bandaging him up very well. It may have been just the concussive force of the arrow to the head knocked him out. It is a head wound, and you know that those bleed profusely. Maybe it wasn't quite as bad as it looked. Bog, having been smacked with a club and kicked in the groin, he stands up. He looks at you and he sees you taunting him forward. He is going to charge forward. He drops his short sword. He grabs his long sword with both hands, takes that step forward, and swings his long sword 2 times at you. Well, the first one misses, but the second one, a 23.
Yep.
He comes over and crashes his longsword into you with his second swing, doing 11 damage, slashing a nasty wound across your chest. Darrow's not, he's feeling that one.
Yeah, that smarts.
And he says, "You will not end me. I have seen my fair share of these attempts." And with that, this group of bandits does begin charging across the courtyard.
All right, so I'm gonna fire at the nearest one in line of sight.
Okay.
Say this one.
Yeah. they're going to charge all the way over here and as they're running. So you go ahead and make your shot. They're going to try and encircle Teo again.
I think I missed.
Maybe not. Bandits aren't the most.
That's true.
No, that hits.
Wow,
Excellent.
that was a terrible roll too.
Yep, that hits. And 7 damage. All right. He's stops him dead in his tracks. The arrow does. We'll leave him back here. Stops him dead in his tracks. And he clutches the air, breaks the shaft off of it, and the rest of these, let's see, how much was that? Yeah, that's pretty much going to be their full movement. Teo, make a dexterity save. I know this is going to be kind of fun as they try to dogpile you.
Oh,
That's a pretty nice save.
One of them crit fails and throws the whole dog pile timing off as he jumps away early. And you just sidestep him, and he lands on the ground.
And gets just crushed by a bunch of people.
And yeah, now they're all kind of you've stepped away, and they've all kind of dogpiled each other now. Oh, it's like the Keystone Cops. And we're going to skip these cultists aren't doing anything. They're hiding. Teo, it is now your turn. There is a dog pile of 5 bandits. Kind of, come on, get off me. No, you get off me. No, that's my leg. Doing that whole nonsense.
you have yakety sax to play during this battle?
I wish, but we'd probably get DCMA'd for it. So hi, all the folks out in Chatland. So glad you could be joining us as we're fighting combat. Yay, first combat in months.
Oh, yep. It's going okay.
I'm going to move over here next to the other 2 cultists who were taking careful notes and all the rest of that kind of stuff.
Oh, goody.
Ooh, good stab.
And what is the status of the key? Have I been able to get it into Owen's hand yet?
Yeah, I think this round it makes it to Owen's hand. Sure.
Okay. So do I have an action, or is that my action, or?
Manipulating the mage hand is your action.
Okay. So that'll be my action. I think that's it.
Not going to bonus action anything? Let me just double check and make sure that takes an action.
I think with that specific ledger name feature, it is a bonus action.
I think it
I
is,
heard that
yep.
Critical Role the other day.
It actually, yeah, the action is casting the spell. Manipulating it is a... no, you can use your action to control the hand. So it's your action, not a bonus action.
Okay.
So that's rule as written. You can use your action. I think we could make it a bonus action. I would be fine with using it as a bonus action. Just in the future, remind me that I've ruled that way, and that way there's consistency. I think it makes more sense since the spell is already cast.
Something I want to mention. One of the things written in the Arcane Trickster class feature is, in addition, you can use the bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand. That's where that comes from.
So you could use your cunning action. Okay. Thanks for that clarification. So if you wanted to use your cunning action as the bonus action to manipulate the hands, you can.
That I will do.
All right.
Which would free up an action. I will shout that the thief must be one of these 2. right here. And then, while saying that, I am going to use my light crossbow to make an attack on Bog. Since that he is within 5 feet of, that would be a sneak attack damage.
Yep.
And so I don't need light crossbow attack.
Oh, that does not hit.
But it was a good try.
But it was a good try. Your crossbow bolt goes across the way and thuds into the post, holding up the overhang here.
He doesn't get like advantage on that for the. Sometimes I forget how rogues work. I thought that maybe if I was engaged and you used a range attack on them, you get advantage. But
No, he does. I mean, DM discretion, but rules as written, he gets sneak attack, but he doesn't get advantage automatically.
Yeah, he doesn't get advantage automatically. There's an ability, I think it's sharpshooter, I think.
Well, he could use his bonus action for steady aim.
Or
but he's already
that's it.
used to
Steady
control the
aim,
mage
yeah.
hand.
Steady aim,
I
that's the
see.
one.
Steady aim is the thing. That
Yep.
But I know one thing. Teo really does
Sorry
not
for
like
the
these
interruption.
posts today.
Yeah, he does not like these posts. He stabbed one, he shot one with a crossbow bolt. And Owen, you see this spectral hand float over to you, and there's a key ring dangling from it. The key off of Bog's belt is there, just right as it slips into the pocket of your robe.
Ledger Domain hand is invisible, so the keys are just dangling by his bow hand.
All right, so I'm going to reposition myself again behind this cart. And I'm firing at this, and I hit before and that hits.
That does hit. And that takes him. You hit him again with a second arrow, and there's no coming back from this one. He goes tumbling backwards, grabbing his chest. Two well placed center mass crossbow bolts take him out. Bog says, "Damn it, you fools! Get them! They're going to get away, and it will be my head, not yours." Garrow.
All right, let's keep on attacking Bog. Great sword. Great club first.
Oh, that's a hit. Yep, that is a hit. Nice.
All right, and another flurry of blows, burning up that key. So 25 should probably hit.
Yeah, the 25 hits. Yeah, and when you punch him or kick him with the 25.
That's gonna be a kick.
So you land a kick square in his chest. You hear him gasp for breath as he doubles over, and he's having a real hard time catching his breath. And it was a solid blow. You felt
I can tell the Bog here is no slouch, so Garrow's gonna also take another step back just to open up a little bit of distance.
Yeah, you kick him, and then you do that whole like foot wave thing in the air because you felt that key go through you, and that was a solid blow. He is hurt. You might have even felt a rib crack.
All right. Well, I'll just wait and beckon him to come at me.
All right, come at me, bro. Dinar, you are up next.
All right. Well, does Womp look, at least for the moment, to be stable?
Yes, stabilized. You've got the bandages on. Wump may actually survive this after all.
Okay. Dinar, what is in this room here?
It's just a stable room.
Yeah,
That's where Fred the horse is.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to run over to the one who was shot twice, and I want to and I'm going to see if I can make sure that he at least lives through this. If he's just like some random commoner. Like
Oh,
if
he's-
wearing the cult, if he's wearing the symbols of the cult of the dragon, I won't. But otherwise, I'm going to I'm going to pull out my healing stuff and spare the dying him as well.
Yeah, he doesn't see any cult of the dragon on him, but he was taking orders from Bog. So he looks like
But I
one of
mean-
the like employees here, but he
Yeah,
may-
but literally everyone was taking orders from Bog because Bog is the. You know what? Dinar is going to diffuse the situation. And I think this is what Dinar would do. So even though it's maybe not the smartest idea, I'm going to do it anyway. So Dinar is going to like stand in the middle of the room, and most of you probably haven't heard Dinar raise his voice there, and especially not in the room. But he's going to call out silence. And he's going to point at Wog, and he's going to like he's going to wait to see what people do, but clearly he has something to say, and is not going to let something small like a battle interrupt him.
Nice. Are you casting the spell silence?
I have the spell silence, but the spell silence stops people from talking, which is what I do want people to talk. Just I want them to listen to me first. So,
Okay. I just wanted to make sure we were clear on.
I'm not casting a spell right now.
Okay.
But I'm trying to get the attention of the entire room, and have them focus their attention on me and forget the people they're otherwise killing.
Right. And so that silence echoes off the inside of this courtyard. The walls, it bounces around and off of the stone, and you hear the booming voice of the Dragonborn bellow out, "Silence!" And everyone stops for that moment and turns and looks, all of you staring at Dinar.
There's been enough bloodshed today. There's been enough baseless accusations. But I have one more. Bog, I accuse you of working for the cult of Tiamat, who have clearly demonstrated their willingness in the past to murder innocents, destroy villages, and work towards the destruction of all. Present to me your longsword and then plea.
And he says, he looks at you and goes, oh, why, yes, guilty as charged, Dragonborn. And
In that case, I have nothing more to say to you. And then he is going to. Can I cast a spell, or was that my action?
no, that's like bang bang. That's just a verbal back and forth. You silence, everyone stops. It's 3 seconds, maybe. You can still use an action.
I'm going to bring down a beam of shimmering dragon fire on top of him. So when his turn starts, he has to make a saving throw, or else get burned.
Okay. And that's a wisdom save or
It's
constitution. Okay.
But it does do half on the save.
Why did that just roll an initiative roll for me? I did
That was
not.
solid.
I didn't touch the initiative button. I didn't. Anyway. All right. So it is his turn immediately after yours. So he will make that Constitution save now and fail it. So roll your
Well, he
2d10.
takes 10 radiant damage from my beam of magical fire. As Dinar is done with subtlety, Dinar is done with pretending, and he's certainly done with pretending to work with the cult of Tiamat. And he's going to make sure that no more innocents die today.
Right. And is your
Garrow just
beam
gives you a thumbs up as the fire falls.
as your beam of radiant energy falls upon Bog, he screams in pain as it scorches him. And as it dissipates, you see him on his hands and knees, gasping his last breaths, but he stands back up defiant, refusing to die. And uses his relentless endurance to
All right.
regain
The other
to,
thing
to
Dinar would
live
like
to
to know
one
is
hit
what are the
point.
cultists doing?
The cultists at this point, when you say that, you can't see them. Your attention is focused 100% on Bog, but out of the corner of your eye, you do see the door open all the way, and they will, on their turn, be stepping out.
So is Bog still alive and just
He's still
very hurt?
alive. He's very, very, very hurt. And it is, yeah, he will take his action to, in a villainous way,
In a villainous way.
in a villainous way, he pummels his longsword and slowly strides towards you, Dinar, the one who is, and with his, what could be his last act, he will grab his longsword with both hands and bring it across you. The Dragonborn, who has near mortally wounded him. And it appears it might just be too much for him to hang on to his sword. As he goes to raise it, his arms are just weakened by your dragon fire, and he can't swing his sword at you. It just scatters down, and this is fine.
And for all the taunts that Garrow has been throwing out, Dinar is going to throw one more that hopefully hurts more than all the others, and he's going to say, "Bahamut protects me."
Oh, nice. And at the sight of the dragon fire, the group of bandits, they hightail it out of the roadhouse. They leave.
That's fair.
Yeah, they're like, nope, we noped out. See ya. There are gasps and
Dinar is actually glad because that is what he was hoping to do.
there are gasps and shouts of from the balcony from some of the cart drivers and wagon masters. Oh, they're shouting and scared. They run back into their rooms and shut the doors. Not their fight. They weren't going to get in it, but by golly, they were going to watch what happened. And the cultists do step out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they come and stand right behind Bog.
Would they incur an attack of opportunity?
I'm also going to draw this here. This is the moon. This is the Dragonfire area.
Okay, yeah, they would have seen that and kind of.
Yeah, presumably they would know to avoid that. 'Cause it's very obvious.
Yes, Teo, you would get as they are coming out of the room. Go ahead and roll your attacks, one for each of them.
Ooh, right in the hamstrings.
Yeah, you got them both. They don't even make it all the way to Bog. They actually do get cut. They stumble into the dragon fire, and they themselves have become food for Bahamut.
Awesome.
And are sizzled and scorched. Next up will be Teo.
Well, I guess what's left? We just have
Just
Bog.
Bog. Just Bog.
We could take him alive.
No.
I guess I will try another light crossbow shot at Bog. Why not?
Put him down. Put him out of his misery.
I might as well give it a try. You never know.
Send him to Tiamat, whatever you want.
Ah, jeez.
It-
Old Betsy isn't doing me well today.
Nope.
You need to calibrate it, I think.
It's been a while. She needs her exercise.
Yes. Anything else?
Um, going to move over here. And that should do it.
Okay, 30 will get you here, unless you want to.
Bonus action dash.
Yeah, if you bonus action dash, you can get there if you want.
Sure, I'll bonus action dash to there. Why not?
All right, cool. If that's where you want to be.
Why not?
Owen, you see
I'm gonna
Bog
toss
just
I'm gonna toss the bow over my shoulder and do that.
Eldritch blast him. You hit him with an Eldritch blast.
And if I recall, Hex is on him as well.
Yep. And Bog goes down to the ground, falling limp. His body scorched from the radiant dragon fire that was called down has definitely done him in. By your combined efforts, you've taken out Bog. The key ring secured by you.
And 3 cultists, which I count as a pretty big win too.
Yes, 3 cultists also taken out. And it takes a moment, but things settle. The dust settles. What do you guys do with
Dinar
Bog?
is going to rush over to the regular bandit that that Owen shot down. He's going to spare the dying him, but also tie him up.
Okay, so you have one.
Like, I don't
Garrett-
know if this bandit knew that he was basically working for the Cult of the Dragon, because clearly, the half work was ordering around all the people who were unloading. So if he was working with the Cult of the Dragon, he dies. Otherwise, he lives.
So while that's going on, Garrow will look to Owen and then to Teo and say, maybe we should go take those marked crates that are in that locked room and get the hell out of here.
I
Let's
just
load
want
up
to
a
see what's
cart.
inside of them more than anything.
Well, at this point, we might as well take them. That'll give us plenty of time to see what's inside.
Yes, and night has fallen during the battle. It was late evening as it was night. Night is in total darkness outside the compound. As you go in to the warehouse, you lift the lever, open the door. You take the key out, unlock the door to the locked storeroom, and it is empty. Everyone in that room can make a perception roll.
In the storage room.
Yep. If you went into the storeroom, make a perception roll.
Ooh.
I'm going to say that Dinar didn't have time because he was busy tending to the wounded.
Yeah,
So
and I'm
that's
staying
Teo.
out for now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're staying out? Okay.
Dinar will, he's totally thrown off the disguise that he's not a cleric. So I'm going to go say to whoever might hear me that basically I need to find a bed where I can rest both of these people down. They're severely injured, but will probably live through it. Where could I find something like that?
The stable boys come out and go and attend to Wump. You see them dragging him into the stable room right here with Fred the horse.
All right.
I tell Dinar that all of these stables have been used for sleeping.
All right.
Oh,
I
and
rolled
did you?
22 on my perception.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So after a moment of looking around, Owen, you spot some footprints in the dust and the dirt on the storeroom floor. You almost missed them because it's so dark in here, but just as you go in to leave, you turn and look back, and just something about the way opening the door cast the light in. You saw the depression over in this area. There's a rug, and the footprints actually stop before they get onto the rug.
I think we should lift this rug up.
Oh, well, if you say so. Gosh, I remember there were so many crates in here. They couldn't have taken it out so quick. But I'll help with the rug.
Yeah, as you roll the rug back, there is a trap door in the floor.
Whoa. Well, that'd explain it.
I'm going to try to open it. Does it open?
There's a latch mechanism, but yeah, it opens. It's not locked. There is a tunnel that goes down, and then it looks like it turns off into to the north.
Can we hear anything from down the tunnel if we listen closely?
Go ahead and roll a perception on that, and we'll see if you can hear anything.
Maybe I'll do better on this roll. 17.
That's better. You hear the scraping of wood against stone off in the distance, kind of echoing down this tunnel. And you hear squeaking and chattering, but not any words necessarily that you can make out.
Squeaking and chattering, kind of like squirrels.
Yeah, damn vermins!
Like old Pete was saying,
Yeah.
well, I think we know where we're going next. Let's get the
Yeah,
other. Quick.
The squirrels were the evil force the whole time. This is actually a horde of the dragon squirrel.
Yes.
I think
It's a
Yeah,
horde of
Garrett.
nuts.
Part
Arrow-
of the squirrel queen.
Yes,
Garo
exactly.
dashes out and beckons to Teo and Dinar and says, "Come on, we found a tunnel. We got to go quick."
All right. Then I will follow you.
This is a rendition of the nut job. And surely there is a tunnel in there. You show everyone the tunnel, and it is dark. You hear from up above Pete's voice as he comes out. Damn it! I said keep the. Oh my God! There's killing! Oh my God! He starts freaking out. He is not too happy that a bunch
Teo,
of death has occurred.
I think it's time we leave.
You looted Bog, right, Teo?
I have not yet.
You
Is
might want
that
to do that quick before while we were, or I don't know.
if
You do
you?
have to go though.
Yeah, you could. I'll say that when you went out and told them to come on, that's what he was doing. So I can get you the contents of Bog.
Excellent.
There is the
Bog
long,
contents.
yeah, the long sword that he had, and the dragon Hoard scabbard. He also had a short sword and a crossbow, a heavy crossbow. Besides the key ring that he had on him that you lifted, he also had another set of keys in his pocket.
Okay, nice.
There are 2 keys on that.
Okay.
He was wearing splint mail armor, but it is useless at this point.
It's a little toasty.
Mm-hmm. Other than that, nothing on this guy.
Good
He's a
enough.
simpleton.
Let's get in this back room and lock the door behind us and see where this tunnel leads.
As everyone else is filing down there, Garo's going to chug his health potion because that wound across his chest is still bleeding. So health potion is potion of healing. Oh, I can't click it. Anyone know off the top of their head?
It's
A D.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2. So Garo gets back 5 health.
I will give you a healing word as well.
Thank you.
So you're getting. Wow, I actually got perfect roll on that. 9.
All right, I'm up to full. Garo's looking good. The wound is sealed over, and he's ready to go into the tunnel.
Yes. All right. You hop into the tunnel, and it is a narrow passageway. Just big enough for a single humanoid creature in a line, basically. So 5 foot by maybe 7 foot tall. Garo has to kind of hunch down a little bit to make it through here. anyone with a passive perception of 10 or higher, you can, now that you're in this tunnel, hear these voices. Kind of, they're less squeaky and growling and murmuring. Dinar, you recognize the language, though, as you hear some of the words as Draconic.
All right. Well, Dinar will relay that to the rest of the party.
We're on to something here, fellas.
Yes.
And I think that will be a good place for us to stop today.
That's fair. That's a nice
In the tunnel.
episode. Yep.
Yes, in the tunnel, on the trail of something that took all of the goods out of the storeroom. What could it be?
And what do
Squirrels.
these? I want to find out what these keys we took mean. The extra ones, at least. Maybe will come in handy.
And after like 2-3 months of travel, Dinar finally blew his cover completely. But he actually feels pretty good about it because he probably saved several people.
I mean, pretty much anyone who would have cared about that cover is now dead. So that helps a little bit.
Indeed.
Yes.
That's true.
So you believe. So you believe. Also, level 5. Congratulations. You get a level.
Big level.
Big level for everybody, so make sure you level your characters up before next session. Congratulations. We made it through another chapter of Hoard of the Dragon Queen. Together, we will get through this damn module eventually. We are now starting chapter 6. So that's page 43 in the book, and there are 83 pages in the book. So you're right at halfway through. So
Wow.
yeah, right at halfway through. And this is only a half page, so it's like 42 and a half, really.
Garo could have gotten really chopped up if I didn't have such a high AC.
Oh yeah, I was rolling
Yeah.
really well, and I was like 1 or 2 off from missing most of the hits.
Yeah, Bog was a pretty scary one.
Yep.
If you'd started looking like you were in any sort of trouble, I'd already preemptively moved my hex over. If you started looking like you were in any sort of trouble, I was going to start directing that direction.
Yep. We all.
I figured Teo was a lot squishier than you, so I was going to try to make sure he was protected.
Yeah, we all got through it just fine in the end. So
Yeah, you managed to get through it. So 2 weeks back here at noon on a Saturday to play some. Let's see, that's the 10th, right?
Number
11th?
10. All right.
Or 11th, I mean. So that
11th.
brings up a question. Our normal schedule falls on Christmas Day. That's a no from...
I do not think I will be able to play it.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
fine.
That would probably be tough.
Yeah, that
even
is
though I
fine.
would probably love to get away from my family to play a little bit of gaming.
Yeah, it's like I would be okay with it. I don't think my family would be that cool with it.
That's
Indeed.
okay. Just don't tell them not to watch. Just no, that's good to know. We'll talk more about that in the Discord, though. So just wanted to throw that out there. Our next game is the 11th, and then we normally play every 2 weeks. So my days correct here? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct. So we'll talk more about that. We will probably take Christmas Day off. We do have the week of gaming between the day after Christmas and New Year's. So we have that whole week open for games. We're going to be running some fun stuff, including Jinkies Welcome Home regular D&D campaign.
If we wanted to do one of those this next session on one of those days, I'd be available for pretty much any of those. So
Okay, yeah, we could talk about that then. That is an option. Even if we change it to an evening or something, because I know some people have jobs and don't get that entire week off like some of us.
2 weeks off.
I don't get 2 weeks. I just
Not
get
anymore.
no.
I still get 2 weeks off.
I know, because your university's closed for 2 weeks and mine's
Yep.
not, and we're part of the same parent regents. It's crazy. Let's see what else is going on. So during that week, we have some dice giveaways that we're gonna be doing. I think everybody got their dice. Did you get your dice yet, Smug?
I did, yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Hooray.
They made it. Hooray. And they didn't make you pay some kind of import tax on them or anything like that.
Thankfully, no.
Yeah, I'm so glad. I was worried about that. So, and if they're listening, then they will in a few days. You'll get a bill. So, no, we have some giveaways to do. Then make sure we're hitting our followers, man. Get your friends out there to follow us. We love. Let's see. Estrici, I have time off on the 24th. Oh, well, you could join us for some Christmas Eve fun. I am considering doing a Christmas Eve special game like we did last year. Not the same game. We did Die Hard last year. So any suggestions for a Christmas Eve game? We might not even play D&D. We could play like Jinkies or something else. Call of Cthulhu. A Call of Cthulhu Christmas. Oh, that sounds like fun.
Oh, okay.
It's beginning to look a lot like Cthulhu. That could be fun. So join our Discord, folks. Hit us up in there. Tell us what games you'd like to see and play. If you missed any of this episode or any of our other episodes, any of the games that we play, head on over to our YouTube channel and catch up there. We have hours and days of content on our YouTube channel. And if you are a subscriber on YouTube, thank you so much. I know this is a live stream on Twitch, but we are growing on YouTube as well. Our subscriber count is up to near 40, and we're growing slowly, but we are growing. So we play Dungeons and Dragons, Delta Green, Tales from the Loop, Call of Cthulhu. We're going to start playing Jinkies. There's Weird. That game's in playtest. And there's a new test play session that's going to be starting very, very soon. So go check out Weird at Charisma Kills Studio. That's charismakills.com. And the music for today's game session was by Tabletop Audio. Go check them out and join their Patreon. They release music every week for you to use in your game sessions at your tabletop or with kudos and attribution to your live streams. Wow, thank you guys so much for playing today. It was a lot of fun. I'm really glad that Garo could get in there because that would have been probably a TPK if they had to try to do it that way without Garo.
I'm glad to.
And if you guys have any questions or concerns, problems with your level ups, let me know. I know that Roll20 has some funky stuff that happens when you do your Character Mancer level up. Sometimes it doesn't apply things. So we'll make sure we get those straightened out for you. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting, Diamond? Anything?
Not that I can think of.
I think that's the script. I think that's all of it. So, folks, until next time, 2 weeks from now, we're the Hoard of the Dragon Queen here at the United Adventure Company, and we have enjoyed your being here and love you all so very, very much. Hit that follow button. Give us some subscribes. But until next time, folks, we're the United Adventure Company. Dungeons. Bye, y'all.